Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? We are halfway there, guys. We're halfway there. Halfway. Yo, good morning, Dale. Good morning, Jackie. How we doing, Maru? What up, Kappa Sensei? The YouTube chat's completely dead. Oh my god, wait, no, we got one YouTuber. What up, Daily? Alright. Well, we're almost halfway. We're 49.7 the way. 49.7. The bar is turning, it's kind of turning green a little bit. It's a good sign. Yo, good morning, RG. Good morning, Ben. Okay, let's reset everything. Stretch this out a little bit. All right. Beautiful. Okay, I think everything's... Wait, that's mahogany. Oh my god. I needed one more fletching level to fletch mahogany, so didn't mean to grab mahogany. Meant to grab a teak. No. You're killing it. Am I? We're only halfway. I mean, almost halfway. But hey, it just gets faster and faster. It does get faster and faster. In fact, I'm kind of curious what my XP rate right now is going to be. Solo Winter Todd gives me so much dopamine on a new iron. It's so good, isn't it? Did you get like level 30 in some of your stats? Some people recommend getting like 30 fishing, 30 woodcutting, or not 30 woodcutting, 30 mining and so, things like that, so your rewards are like slightly better. At least people say to get to like 30, which is super fucking easy. I didn't do that. All right. Oh yeah. Back in the flow. Haven't claimed any rewards yet because it's the UIM, and I have no idea what to do with them. Oh shit. Yeah, that's even better. You should just hold on to all of the rewards and then wait until your stats are really high, or excuse me, like once you need the rewards. Yeah, it's so nice not having to stack crates on a UIM now, I can imagine. But yeah, how we all doing? Besides Ben, he's doing Winter Todd. How's everyone else? It's one of the Fridays of all time. It's also so foggy out. They had a, I don't know if it's like a national thing or not, or it's just like local, but the McDonald's app, which I don't just have McDonald's app installed on my phone all the time, but I occasionally will go on it just to see if there's like some crazy deal. And there is a crazy deal. You can get a 50-cent double cheeseburger right now. Again, I don't know if that's like national, but last night I was like, dude, I want a fucking double cheeseburger. That sounds amazing. So I literally pulled up to McDonald's with 50 cents and I got a double cheeseburger. So, but yeah, it was extremely foggy last night and it continued today. It's like, I literally can't even see some trees out there. What up, Atipia? Almost 91. No, we're not almost 91. We're almost 84. God damn it. Did it debate you too, dude? Oh, no. Oh, no. We're almost halfway to 91. I mean, it's kind of a yikes, but at the same time, everything's getting slightly faster every level. And I knew going into this that this was a... I mean, I'm pretty much going for 6 million XP, which even if I were to like maximum sweat, that would still take like, you know, 80 hours or whatever. So this was a beefy grind. We got like, I mean, technically we only got like 30 hours left, but that's if I Giga Sweat, like actually Giga Sweat, which I won't. I won't Giga Sweat the whole time. Also, I did a little bit of minnow fishing because I wanted to test it out. It's not bad. I mean, it is bad. Well, the fishing XP is kind of bad, but the sharks you bank is pretty crazy, actually. So I might be doing that a little bit more off stream. Just because if I AFK this off stream, this is like 55k XP an hour, and minnows is like, I can't say it's really more chill, but because you don't have to drop anything, that's kind of nice. And it would be kind of nice to have some sharks banked up. And it was like 47k XP an hour for me. I was focused. Yeah, this is one of my favorite methods. Like, it's just, it could be better. It could be better with a gnome cube. It could be better if we had, there's like a few other things I'd love to see from like a barbarian fishing method, but overall, it's pretty satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I'm getting 105k XP an hour fishing. And I will be about, I think I'll get really close to 78 agility. And I'll also be like 60, I think I'll be like 64 or 65 strength by the end of this. Maybe even 66, actually. I'm gonna think about it. So that's pretty nice. But I'm not gonna lie, I have been kind of craving doing some other stuff. I'm not gonna lie. But I want to get this done. Like, I want to, like, this is the grind I want to do. And like any grind, it's just like I'm always going to be like, ugh, I wish I could do something else. But you just got to power through sometimes, you know? And at least it's not like an RNG thing. Like, if this was an like an 80-hour RNG grind, then I'd probably be like, okay, maybe we should do something else. But it is just a guarantee. As soon as I do 30 more efficient hours of this, it's done. So, and the account just starts looking sexier. About to jump into a meeting, but what is that MO called? Giddy Goose? Gritty Goose? Gritty Goose. Why is it Gritty Goose? All right, Purity, enjoy your meeting. Do you think you'll finish by the end of the weekend? No. I'll finish probably like Tuesday. I'm not sweating 12-hour days doing this. Like, on stream, yeah, it looks like I could, I just do this forever. No, about like 4 to 5 hours in, I'm like, okay, I need a break. I need to like AFK. But I don't want to do like other stuff. I have been doing some other stuff off stream a little bit. Like, I did a little bit of Wildy Agility. I have like a 1 mil cash stack because of Wildy Agility now. And I also cooked my Wintertod fish, which was like bulk fucking anchovies, which was really pointless, to be honest. But I still cooked it because I just saw the stack in the bank. I was like, let's cook this. And there's another goal that I have, which is another really, really long goal, which is to get to 85 agility. Because I do want 85 agility before we start getting on some like early PVM grinds. Early PVM grinds being like DKs. I do not want to run the whole way down the DKs thing. I want those shortcuts. I refuse to go get my B ring until I have 85 agility. So I've been slowly but surely working on that. But I want to get to the Relica course. Relica course is actually really nice. So we got just a lot of like the boring, monotonous, tedious stuff, but on a new account, I genuinely do not mind it. I just know, like, I don't know. There still is that lingering thing where, like, I'm all right, like, I'm doing all right, but I feel like, you know, maybe my audience is like, come on, move on, do something. But I have to stay true to my goals, you know. I have to stay true to my desire for this account, which is to have a nice foundation going. What up, Ren? How we doing, Faco? No, I'm not playing the league. What up, 401k? No leagues for me. Have you been training your ass though? I actually have. I can do 5 pistol squats per leg in a row now. I've been working on that. I've been working on that, boys. Which was pretty crazy because if like literally a month ago, I couldn't even do a pistol squat. Not like I had really tried, to be fair. Like it was just hard. I was like, how do I even like maneuver my body down here? Like what the fuck? And then I just did one day and it was really hard. And now I'm like, you know what? Let's do 5. And I can do 5 on each leg. I'm trying to build my way up to 10. The fuck is a gnome cube? A gnome cube is what this game desperately needs. It's basically like a Celastor Spark. If you've ever used a Celastor Spark in tick manipulation methods, that is a 1-click, 4-tick cycle starting item. And I want the same thing, but for a 3-tick starting thing. So instead of clicking knife log, you just click 1 gnome cube. Woo! Okay, we're officially halfway there, guys. Officially halfway. This is long. Faco, do you want to join the Says Bays in RuneScape? Are you wanting to join? The thing is, I don't really want to do Temperos because I don't have Lunars. And I only enjoy solo Temperos. I don't have Lunars. I don't have a Dragon Harpoon. I'm trying to even think of, like, the other useful things there. Like, a fishing barrel is kind of useful, but it's not even that useful, honestly. Like, once you have a fairy ring in your POH, like, Karambwan fishing is, in my opinion, it's genuinely easier to just not use a fishing barrel because the butler could just bank your stuff. Don't get me wrong, the Spirit Flakes are amazing. All that stuff's great, but, yeah, that's why I'm saving some fishing still. I'm only getting to 91. Yeah. I never enjoyed Mass Temperos. That was just, like, headache-inducing for me, honestly. Everything's really chaotic. Like, there's no real set timing going on. That's why I really enjoy solo. Oh, I don't really enjoy solo temp, but I really enjoy it compared to Mass Temperos. And without Lunars, you can still do it, because you just manually fill up the buckets at the fountain, but it's just like, yeah, I would much rather be getting much more agility, strength, cooking, and fishing XP per hour. Yo, good morning, Scott. How we doing, King? If you stop fishing, we will riot. Okay, got it. Good morning, Saltsy. Do we have any mods in the CC right now? In the Says Bays CC? If not, I can open applications. Been enjoying your content a lot. 76 fishing now. If I'm looking for the most AFK XP right now, what would that just be sharks? Honestly, if you're looking for the most AFK, I would still do barbarian fishing, honestly, and just drop the fish. Because At 76 fishing, you're going to be getting 50k XP an hour just AFKing this. If you AFK'd sharks at your level, you'd be getting like maybe 11k XP an hour. Like, it is bad. It is bad. You would be much better off just doing minnows, but minnows requires 82 fishing. Yeah, go AFK sharks for like a tiny bit. Just see how fucking worth that is. It's so bad. It is so bad. That's like the kind of shit they need to rebalance. I'm not gonna lie. It's the same thing with mining. It's the same thing with woodcutting. All of this stuff is so archaic. Like, you can't just mine an adamant rock. You are completely trolling. You're like putting your clown makeup on if you start mining a fucking adamant ore around the world, or a mithril ore, or a runite ore. Runite, I guess, is not as troll, but it's still troll. And then, like, you fishing sharks, or pretty much any fishing method that's not, like, quote-unquote the meta, you're also trolling. Oh, one of the things I actually wanted to try that is considered trolling is infernal eels. I'm pretty sure that's extremely slow, but I was like, oh, I have the level for it. I could actually try that and maybe make some money. But I decided not to. I'm on 374. Went up to Landon. Oops. Yeah. You're getting like 30k XP an hour AFKing infernal eels. Okay, that's not horrible. You don't make that much money though from it, right? I feel like minnows is oh my god. What was I gonna say? I feel like minnows actually is pretty worth, just because you literally bank like 400 raw sharks an hour, which is, I mean, you know, that's really good. That's like 80k cooking XP an hour you're also banking, you know, which is pretty OP for an Iron Man. And you don't have to do any dropping. Sacred eels? Oh, I would never do sacred eels. Fuck those. So those need to be rebalanced. I'm sorry. Like, the sacred eel fishing has got to be better. Or at least make it so it's 3 tickable. The problem with infernal eels and sacred eels is there's no potential to tick manipulate them. They don't run on the skilling timer. So you're forced to AFK it, and it's just like the slowest shit. Sacred eels being even worse, in my opinion, than infernal eels. Faco, are you trying to join the Says Bays? Okay, you can join it now. I'm gonna reset this. I also have to pee. There we go. Boom. 5x drop rates, by the way. It took you 726 for a blowpipe on leagues. And that would normally be 1 in 100, so you literally went 7x rate, is what you're trying to tell me? Did you actually go 7x rate of a fucking blowpipe? This is so cursed. What about the mutagens? Are those they don't adjust the mutagens, do they? Or do they? Do they just adjust everything on the log to be 5x? Like, how do they actually do that? Is it just the useful shit? Okay, so mutagens aren't. Okay, give me 1 sec. I will go pee. We'll continue. Yeah, that is horrible. What's the plan now, Scott? What's your relic? Is it ranged? Or your melee style or whatever? Or your combat style? Almost 59 cooking. Woo! Oh, it's 480 points. Okay, I see. I see. You point whore. Point whore. A 4 to 6 second kill. What the fuck? When are they gonna bring? Wait. Is there a damage cap at Zulrah there in leagues? Does it still have a 50 damage cap? Or did they remove it? They removed it? What the why don't they remove it from the main game? Jesus Christ, man. Can we please start getting 25-second kills at Zulrah? Just remove that stupid cap. It's so dumb. It's so dumb because it's just like the most apparent. It's like so obvious that, okay, clearly something's imbalanced, you know? Either the boss is imbalanced or your weapons that you keep coming out with are unbalanced, you know? Like, how about you know, think before you, I don't know, just like, what the fuck is up with caps, man? They're so stupid. Melee, there's it saying. Can you even use a Hallie in the... I actually can't remember. Can you even use a Hallie at Zulrah in the main game? For some reason, I feel like you can't. Even though it is a 2-tile thing. So why did they just completely change how Zulrah works? I'm so confused. Like... Did anyone know that going into it? Like, did anyone suspect that you would be able to melee Zulrah before the leagues dropped? They said we could. What? Hello, what about the main game? What about the main game? Damn it. It is true, I could do Infernal Eels and save up for an Onyx. That would take a while. It's way too slow. I mean, seriously, if I could 3-tick Infernal Eels, 100%. They... Never mind. It's just, it's not even worth talking about because nothing's going to happen. But it's like, why... These are the, like, they're already, Sacred Eels and Infernal Eels are already perfectly balanced where they're at to be AFK. I would even recommend they get a little bit of a buff. But why can't you 3-tick them? Why do they just, like, insist and program them to not be able to be tick manipulated? It's so dumb. So dumb. I'm butthurt. Because that would be cool. It'd give you a little bit more variety rather than kind of doing this or 2-tick Swordfish. I don't know if any of you saw my video, but I didn't realize, for some reason I thought barehanded fishing, sorry, barehanded fishing. I always thought barehanded fishing was like worse XP per hour or something because you're not actually using the tool and you're getting some strength XP, but it's like the exact same with a normal harpoon versus your fist. But yeah, doing 2-tick Swordfish with no harpoon, I was kind of impressed. I was like 82 fishing. I was getting 90k XP an hour plus 9k strength. It's pretty solid. It'd probably be like 100k at 99, maybe a little bit more. But it's definitely not really worth I mean, you're much better off with a harpoon, but I'm not getting a harpoon anytime soon. And for some reason, the Dragon Harpoon is just like the most rare item in this fucking game for zero reason. Literally. Like, come on. Can we... Okay, what about this, guys? Let me know what you guys think. What if you could get a Dragon Harpoon from, you know, other fishing sources? I don't know, like, do you really have to do 10,000 fucking Temperos rolls to get the tool that you need to fish? Like, or what is it, 1 in 8,000? Is it 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 8,000? It's something just absolutely out of control. Like, they literally balanced it for main accounts. They saw the price of it. They balance it around bots and main accounts. Like, it's just like the dumbest rarity. It's a 1 in 10,000. It's a fucking, it's like going for a Visage. It actually is. It's going for a Visage at Worms. It's a 1 in 10,000 drop at Worms. How? Like, what is going on? And then if you want it to be 1 in 2,000, yeah, go have fun spending every last Slayer point of yours skipping for worm tasks. Like, I remember going for that on Sebe. I went 2.5x the rate of the Dragon Harpoon. I already had a Dragon Harpoon from Cox, actually. But I turned it into an Infernal Harpoon, and you cannot revert it. There's no possible way to revert it or turn it into a crystal one. So I had to go get another one, and I probably spent like 4,000 Slayer points just skipping for tasks and then using Slaughter Bracelets on it to get a fucking harpoon. The dumbest rarity. The dumbest. Stuff like that makes a Gim so nice. Yeah, but then you're forced to like do the share tech, you know, where it's like, oh, are you using the harpoon? All right, drop it in storage. Oh, you didn't drop it in storage and you're not at the computer? Fuck. That was the one sort of downside to Gim. You know what would be really cool on Gim? Is if there was an option to be able to, like, if you trusted your teammates so much that you could choose an option to say share bank. And it would be like, if the player's offline, you can actually just go raid their bank. Again, it would be something that you could turn on or off. But that would be amazing, because then you could just go into their bank and be like, hey, what do you have? I need this right now. I'll give it back. And you don't even need to give it back, because they could just raid your bank. You know what I mean? Yo, good morning, BB. And good morning, Wiggy. How are you guys doing? Oops. I'm at the airport. What? Where are you going? Where are you flying? I cannot believe it's almost Christmas. That's wild. Ohio. Whoa. Why are you going to Ohio? To visit my friend that's in med school there. Oh my god, you have talented friends in high places. In Ohio places. That was so bad. What am I saying? I own one jacket. Don't worry, just stay inside. Played RuneScape. Are you gonna flex your GIM account to your med school friend? Almost as bad as living in Ohio. Whoa. Not even close. What are we talking about? What up, Ms. Vitalia? Good morning, Andy. Can we talk about how bad Sire is? Sire, the only thing they need to do to fix Sire is make it so you guarantee max hit the vents. So whatever your max hit is, that's what it's going to be hitting against the vents. Like, wow, come on. Let us be able... If we have a powerful enough weapon... Isn't it only actually 25 HP? Or do those things have 50? Maybe the vents have 50. I think they have 50, actually. It's been a minute. Stop the wall. Yeah, a lot of it's clunky. A lot of it's just a clunky mess. You're looking at the timer. It says 3 seconds left, but Sire's already waking up from his fucking sleep, so your next attack is fully nulled for 0 reason. Or not nulled, but it does like a 1 or something. Just stupid. Why can't it just be stun the boss and it's stunned? It's just good. Like, you're good to go. Kill all the vents. So why the restun? Also, why the... Just let us be able to one-tap the vents, please. Like, that would just make everything so much nicer. I honestly did not mind Sire. Sire was actually one of the places I went the most crazy dry I've ever been on this game. I went 8.7 times the rate of an unsired on Sebe one time. But I actually enjoyed Sire because of Dragon Claws. That made it like... It was really fun back when like I was just arc lighting into Claws. It was nice. But I still was bothered by the vents. The vents were the thing that were like the most annoying. Really, I actually liked Sire's drops. To be fair, I mean, now it's been years since I, you know, we're talking like 6 years ago. 6 years ago, Sire's drops were amazing. I actually loved it. It was like the one boss that dropped orbs at the time. Now there's a lot of things that drop orbs, but those earth orbs went crazy. I love those. Thank you, PDQ. Welcome in. Are you leaguing, Wiggy? Are you leaguing? You don't really seem like a league type. You seem like a main account type. I don't know. Who remembers, guys, like a week ago when this little yellow bar up there that's showing my progress was red? Who remembers the red bar? We're slowly turning green. We're turning like nausea yellow color right now. Look at that little bar up there. You remember? You guys' brains are so sharp. You can even remember that. You know what's really depressing? With how much I've fished, I'm not even a quarter of the way to 99. 85 is the quarter mark. Whoa, what the... Okay, that's been happening more and more lately. Probably like once a stream, my computer will just like do this weird lag for like 2 seconds. Did you guys see that? It's scaring me. It makes me feel like my PC is about to blue screen. I don't like it. But at least I'm oops. Not a hardcore. I got 92 to 99 fishing on leagues with 3 clicks. It's a plugin you're using? What? The thing that's lagging my computer you're saying is a plugin or what? Yeah, we're over halfway. 50.7%. When did we start this grind? It's been like, I want to say it's been like 2 weeks, but I don't think it's even been. It's probably been like a week. What? Like I don't. Has it? What has it been? Like 8 days, 9 days? I honestly cannot remember the day we started this. Quest helper causes frames to drop. Really? So you have to uninstall Quest helper to... Has anyone else experienced that? Quest helper lags your client and PC. Wow, okay. What the fuck? How did nobody ever tell me that before? Just disable. What do you mean disable? It is, I mean... Don't uninstall it, just oh, okay, just click the little thing. Okay, let me just do that right now. Okay. I did not know that. Okay, that's really good to know, actually. Thank you. Everyone click the little rune light switch for off on your quest helper. Yeah, I guess only have it on when you're questing. Because I kept noticing that. I was like, what happened to my computer? It's so laggy. Randomly, it'll just lag. Is that the only plugin that does that? Is that like just super... what am I trying to say? Just takes a lot of power or whatever. Takes a lot of memory. Wait, improved tile indicators does it too? Dude, I'm permanently using that. God damn it. Are you kidding me? That real. Oh, are you talking about like is the thing that's causing that like with the with like your players being drawn over the tile indicators? So like my player right now, that kind of like draw above plugin. Is that the thing that's... Is that real? So is that why they limit it to like 20 NPCs? At least that's what it used to be. You can only use it on like 20 different NPCs. Just because it like takes so much computer juice. I like my improved tile indicators. I'm not removing that. But you're saying if my PC is struggling, I should remove it. Could you explain the 3-tick fishing, how to do it? Yeah, like you're just talking about just 3-ticking or like the cut eat that I'm doing, where I'm eating the roe and the caviar and everything? Or do you just want to know about like the basic 3-tick pattern? What up, Dr. Fritz? Yeah, we're only getting 102k XP an hour. Yeah, I've capped my client to, I think it's actually 60 FPS I've capped it at. You just made a teak stock because of US ping. You don't need to make excuses, brother. It's okay. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know you're talented. The world fucked you up. Now I'm going from 1 to 91. That means I'm 84 fishing. Ooh, we're about to hit 3 million fishing XP. I have to get to 5.9 million. Yeah. Here we go. About 3 mil is gonna look sexy though. Oops. Sexy. Is Cameron still there on YouTube? He asked about the... Oh, wait, there he is. Just wondering, so you fish? I'm just confused. Why the log? Okay, so... A knife log is the same thing as like an herb tar or a... Vambraces and Kebbit Claw. It's like, it's a way to start a 3-tick action. So for example, if I were to just knife log or log knife, I'm doing log knife, it's the same thing. I just like having the knife lower. But if I were to knife log without clicking a fishing spot afterward, the log would turn into a teak stock 3 ticks later. So, yo, Novel coming in with the 4 months. First sub, thank you, thank you. So, I'm gonna... So, what's happening is, I'm starting an action, and what it does is, in RuneScape, there's a skilling timer, and that skilling timer goes with, like, any, not all, but a lot of different skilling activities. So if I click a knife and a log, 3 ticks later, a skilling action will happen unless I click away. So when I knife log and then I click the fishing spot, it's causing me to catch a fish every 3 ticks instead of every 5 ticks. Because if I just AFK this spot, I'm gonna drop some of this shit. Inventory's filled up. If I were to just AFK this spot, it's a 5 tick action. So I'm speeding it up 60% by just doing this. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Is that, wait, is that actually 60%? I feel like I'm not really, I'm kind of dumb when it comes to math. Is that accurate? Me saying 60% faster going from 5 tick to 3 tick? That sounds right, but I actually am not sure on that. I feel like I could be confused. Sometimes when you're like speeding things up, I don't get the percentages right. Do you say 40% faster? Is that it? But wouldn't 100% faster be... Oh, no, 100%... Yeah, 100% faster would just be infinite? Is that how it works? What would happen if I said this is 100% faster? Wouldn't that just be double speed? I just, like, for some reason, I can't compute. So 100% faster is saying double the speed. This is almost double the speed. So I almost want to say this is 80% faster. 100% faster is double speed. So what is this? From going from 5 tick to 3 tick, is that 60% faster? Or is that 80% faster? I almost want to say 80. 40%. How was that 40% faster, though? Literally, I'm almost getting double the XP per hour. I'm so confused. Okay, so it is 60%. I need more confirmation. I'm getting some 60%. I'm getting some 40%. I almost am, for some reason in my head, I'm thinking maybe it's even 80% faster, but maybe it's not. Is it 60? Okay. Yeah, like I want to just, I've always been saying 60%, but I honestly am not positive on that. I just say it. 59.6873. This dude memorized math. This guy's fucking genius. No, it's not. The success rate is the exact same. The 5 tick and the 3 tick, the success rates are the exact same. Takes you 60% of the time to do it, whilst being 100. No, that can't be it. It can't be 40% fast. 40% is not computing for me, because 40% faster would be like saying, because listen, I don't think, even though 40% kind of makes sense on the surface, I think 60% is actually accurate. Oops. Anyway, what was I saying before that? I was trying to talk about something. It's 1.8 times faster. So, isn't that 80% faster, then? Like... %40 is correct. Just ask ChatGPT. What did you ask ChatGPT? Nobody knows. Everyone's saying, now people are saying 66%. Now people are saying 80%. Now people are saying 40%. Like, what the fuck? I understand 2/5 is 40%, but if I were to say listen, if I were to say 100% faster, that would be like saying so what would you say about this? Let me just ask you, Capt. If this was a 4-tick method and I was going to 2-tick, would you say that's 50% faster? Because that would be 100% faster. I'd be going double speed, changing from 4 to 2-tick. So 5 to 3-tick, it just doesn't make sense to only be a 40% increase. You understand what I'm saying? Because going from 4 to 2, which is, you know, a little bit faster, but not substantially, would be a 100% increase. Is water wet? Yes. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? It's 60. Okay, wait, let's see this. 5 ticks fishing at 10 ticks is 2 fish. 3 ticks fishing at 10 ticks is 3.3 fish. 3.33 divided by 2 is 1.6. So it's 6. Okay. Duck, I'm trusting you. That actually makes the most sense. It's 66% faster. There we go, boys. That's it. That's what we needed. 66% faster. Yo, Dr. Fritz dropping the gift. Thank you, brother. Okay, 66% faster. I like that. That actually sounds a lot more accurate. That sounds scientific. Very scientific. All right, wait, let's drop the 5 squats. Here's the thing, though. What do you think, Dr. Fritz? Do 5 normal squats? Or do a pistol squat? Do 1 pistol squat on each leg? What do you want me to do? I'm trying to get better at pistol squats. They're very challenging for me, but I'm trying to get better at them. What is a pistol squat? It's a one-legged squat with your foot sticking out. Show me. I pick that. All right, let's do that. Drop this. And I have to pee again after because I've been just chugging water this morning. All right, you guys ready for the pistol squat? I'll show you what I mean. I need the mirror. The mirror helps. Oh! Oh god. Okay, let's do that one more time. I needed help. Okay, here we go. Oh! There we go. That's a better one. Those are fucking hard. Actually hard. Thank you, Dr. Fritz. Woo! I asked it, the percentage of that said 40%. Yeah, no, it's 40% makes sense why, you know, the way you would phrase it or just intuitively it sounds like 40%, but it just couldn't be. Can you lift your leg to the side and grab your foot? That's gonna have to cost you a prime, brother. What? What are you asking? I have to pee. Give me a sec. Hello, did you actually just catch one fish? Fucking A. Oh, God. Oh my god. Alright, you're insisting the pistol squats? I got you. The answer is... Are you guys saying... You guys are... Oh my god, Ben's joining the Says Bays on YouTube too. Alright, you know what we'll try to do? We'll try to do 4 more pistol squats. I'll try to do 2 on each leg. Those are very difficult for me. I'm trying to improve at it. But we'll try it. Thank you, Esk Her. And thank you, Ben. Welcome in. Okay, here we go. The fuck is a pistol squat? Yo, what up, Liquor Grain? Holy. Okay, this is it. I really gotta like focus. Let's go like this. Woo! And then we'll do this side. Oh god, this one's harder to balance. Okay, let's do this side again. Fuck. This leg is like weaker. Stop laughing. Oh, god damn it. I just can't do it right now. That leg is so weak. I'm improving, guys, okay? It helps with that mirror over there. Normally when I do them, when I'm working on them, I'm looking at my balance. It's kind of harder when I'm just imagining. I was like, tough, they're really hard. Like literally a month ago, I couldn't even do one. I didn't even know like how to balance. But how do you progress up to pistol squats, regular squats? There's like, you should try to do box squats. I never did that. I just went from straight up normal squats to like, let's just try a pistol squat. And I think here's the, if you're strong enough to just do a bunch of squats, you could probably do a pistol squat, but it's just balancing. It's like different muscles. Like it's so many like balancing muscles. Like it's a lot of core. It's a lot more core. And you really have to focus. And when you're first doing it, it feels like you're gonna fall on your ass. Like it actually feels like that. But you have to trust the process. You have to literally trust that you're not gonna biff it. So you have to keep going lower. Because at first it's like you're doing a normal squat and it's like, okay. And then when you try to do a pistol squat, it's like, how do you even like go down? It's just like you don't even know. Like you don't even feel like you're gonna be able to go down at all, but you have to trust it. You have to trust that you're not gonna biff it. But now I'm just too tired to like do these right now. It uses a lot of energy to like even do one. You know what's funny, Liquor Grain? I was actually talking about you like maybe 2 weeks ago or something. Because somebody was like, what did somebody say? I think we were talking about like hardcore, like the idea of like hardcore UIM. And somebody was like, or I was saying, oh yeah, you can't use a POH or something. So anyway, the conversation went around about like a POH, like a UIM that can't use a POH or something. And then somehow it got brought up that this guy was a UIM and he's been, you know, getting all his clue stuff. And I was like, you know what? I knew a guy named Liquor Grain that got all the full vestment set before you could individually deposit each fucking, you know, piece. You had to collect the full set in order to dump it in on a UIM. I remember that, and I gave you a little shout out. I thought it was deserved. Clues have gone off the rails. Can I use my membership to cancel out the pistol squats you would normally have to do? Is that how it works now? Okay, I gotta get back into this. We've been AFKing too long. The XP is dropping. Start by picking up your foot as you go down. Start swinging your foot out in front of you. That helps with the balance. Okay. Duck in a stream probably knows a lot more about it. I went into it pretty blind. Just tried it and felt like I was gonna rip my quads on the straight leg. Really need to flex. Yeah, it's pretty tough. You can also hold your foot in front of you if you're like hyper flexible. Yeah, but we're getting better at them. Just wait, you know. You guys a few weeks ago saw me do my first one ever, and before that I couldn't even do one. Give me like 3 months, and I'll probably be able to do like a set of 10 on each leg. Hopefully. I'm trying to work on them. Takes time. Oh, you can't do them. They're too hard for me. Okay, but you understand like how to do it. All right, let's reset the XP per hour. Loved your solo Todd video on YouTube. It was very helpful. What up, Dunk? I'm glad it helped. That's nice to hear. It's real fun dare-rocking a Raxor, is it? You know what? I actually logged into Sabe last night and I did 1 trip of a Raxor. Because I was AFKing fishing. I was like, you know what? I'll log into Sabe, see if I can get that Rancor. Nope, still can't. Still can't get it. I did 1 trip, didn't even get a Rancor. So fucked. Alright, peace, Cameron. Oh, sorry, I never really got around to fully explaining the whole 3-tick thing. If you ever need more help, I can... If you're in my stream again, you can ask. Peace. I mean, I'm just barely dry on the Fang. But I don't know. I had lost a lot of motivation to play Sabe. I think so much of it is like there's so many pieces of content I want to do, but none of it is rewarding. Like none of it is giving me a real reward besides just number go up. Which, don't get me wrong, I honestly wish my brain could function that way long term. It'd be kind of cool to just play the same account and always have equal dopamine, but it's just like, it's just not happening. I needed like a new account to feel the dopamine, to feel the leveling, to have a reason to like, I don't know, do certain pieces of content. Yeah, that is the Teletubbies, baby. Classic emote. Nobody really uses it anymore. Sag. I'm glad you think so. I think so too. It was a cool idea when I first... I wanted like a Keck W emote, but I wanted it to like not be the Keck W. Recently lost all of my accounts. I've been enjoying the new player experience a lot. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that you lost all your accounts. Maybe it's a silver lining, you know, maybe the enjoyment of your new account is the silver lining, but that still sucks. Holy Sherlockness gaming. Some Giga gaming. Do you get Hespori seed while checking the health of a tree? Yeah, you always just get them from just checking health. Good morning, Baltimore. That Wintertodt guide is just it's like barely even a guide. Like it is, but it's like when people think of a guide, they think of like some edited thing. It has little overlays like what you need to bring. This guide is just me fucking talking. You're like halfway into it. It's like an 18-minute guide for Wintertodt, but it's like you're halfway in. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just making up stuff on the spot. I made the guide on my stream. But hey, I still think it's a good guide, you know? It explained all the good parts. It's just a little bit, like, long. Yeah, the solo Todd is great. OP. Look at that XP per hour right now, 107. Holy. It reminds me of the radio station I used to listen to every single day in the car. Because my parents listened to it. Mix 107.5 was a Portland radio station. That was like I was so young. I just thought that was like the only radio station. Like I must have been like 6 or 7. I'm like, I just thought that was what music was. Like that's like the only kind of music is like. It was 80s. It was just 80s. What was it? What was the jingle? Mix 107.5, and then it would say like the best songs of the 80s and more. And it was just a bunch of fucking 80s stuff. But for some reason, because that's all my parents listened to when we went in the car, the radio station was always that. I just thought that's what music was. Like I just hadn't heard any other real music, honestly. Oh my god. Mix Megapole. I still listen to it. I live in Sweden. Oh, nice. You're still listening to it. Let's go. There's also, I guess when I became like, I think I turned like 12 or something, and that was when my older brother started listening to Charlie FM. 93, what was it? 97.1? 97.1 Charlie FM. I don't even know what the fuck that station was about. Like, it was just, oh yeah, it was We Play Everything. That was it. Like, probably one of the most garbage stations because they actually just played everything. It was just like out of control. It was just 97.1 Charlie FM. I bet if you look that up, you'd still probably find some info on it. That was another Portland radio station. Listen to Elvis Duran. Growing up. Who's that? Halfway through, make sure to talk to Oziak to decrease winter. Yeah, just hear the Oziak. What's so bad about the Oziak meme is you can actually just go into random noobs' streams. This is really toxic for me to even admit or to like say because it's gonna encourage people to do it. But if you like go to new Twitch streamers, new OSRS Twitch streamers, and just, you know, they're complaining about something or they're not getting what they want in the game, you just be like, you did talk to Oziak, right? And like, it's actually so hilarious. Like people, I feel like some people actually know you're trolling, but because they're streaming, it's too awkward to like be arrogant about it and be like, you're fucking lying. So they just take it. And they're like, all right, where's Oziak? Let's go talk to him. It's like the worst thing ever. I mean, because I'm just trying to imagine myself. If I were to jump into World of Warcraft, for example, I've never played World of Warcraft. But I could just imagine my title being new to World of Warcraft, backseating welcome, and some guy's like, oh yeah, you gotta go talk to this fucking orc to enable drops. I just straight up believe him. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know, you know? And everyone's exo-tabbing and stuff. It's so bad. Yeah, I do feel kind of bad sometimes for doing that. I rarely do it, but it is funny. And then what's even worse is, like, you did talk to Oziak twice, right? Like, you have to go through all the dialogue. So, like, even if they have talked to him, you gotta be like, you talked to it. Did you, like, go through the certain dialogue? Just endless. Just, like, so bad. Where did that meme even come from? Actually, I think I do know where it comes from. But, I can't quite recall the details of it. You did have to do it for something at some point in the game. OSR's high end is more welcoming to people trying to learn the game than WoW's top end. Really? Are they just more elitist over there? I feel like our endgame community is like, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are quite humble. Maybe they're not, like, willing to teach people anything, but they're at least humble about, like... They're not obsessed with, like, how good they are. I don't know. Well, not everyone, of course, but... When you see, like, the real gamers, like Wooks and Port Khazard and Noob Type and Mulgo Kirby... and Exact. Like, you see these guys that have, like, no ego. They're just pure gaming. You know what is nice? Is getting past the halfway point for fishing. It's like we're finally going down the mountain, you know what I mean? Did you guys ever used to go on hikes, or do you guys still go on hikes? I feel like I haven't gone on a hike in forever, but back when I used to go on hikes, it was always nice once you've hit the halfway point. It's like, oh, thank God. Before you've hit the halfway point, it's just the most daunting thing ever, going on like a 15-miler or something. At least as a kid, we used to go on like scout campouts when I was in scouts as a kid. We'd go on these long hikes, and just the beginning, we'd go on some hikes where it's like you hike all the way to a certain point and then you hike all the way back. That was the worst. When you know you haven't hit the turnaround point, it's like, dude, fucking end this, end it. Is it good hiking where you live in Murica? Yeah, there actually are some amazing hikes. Probably some of the best hikes, actually. Oregon. There's so many places to hike, and there's amazing, beautiful trails with waterfalls. And like this past summer, I went mountain biking with my brother-in-law and my dad. And it was amazing. It was beautiful. Waterfalls, and we're along the river the whole time. On these nice little dirt paths. I'm just going down. But my dad's getting old, so he couldn't keep up. So the whole mountain biking trip was just me going fast and then me stopping for like 3 minutes waiting for my dad to catch back up. But it was still good. It was still fun. But I could tell my dad was like, I feel like he thinks he's in better shape than he is. I'm like, I don't know, just like because we were supposed to go on like the beginner route, and we went on the intermediate, which was like 25 miles or something, which on a bike is not horrible, but it is. It's still a long fucking way, because you're not just zooming on a bike, you're on these little paths, these little dirt paths. Anyway, we had to literally quit halfway through because my dad like biffed it. Got a big bruise on his leg because he like fell. I didn't even see him fall either because he was like half a mile behind me. It was bad. It was bad. My mom was pissed. Because my mom doesn't want my dad getting hurt. He's getting older. You ever watch Backyard Boys? No. I was on a trip to Chicago with some friends, and we did kayaking down the Chicago River. I was caught off guard with how exhausted I was doing that. Really? I love backpacking, setting up camp in the wilderness after a long hike. Yeah, that does sound... It sounds nice with people that are, like, experienced. Like, I'm not experienced with backpacking. Like, again, I did some of that as a kid, but, like, as an adult, I haven't gone backpacking once as an adult. It sounds really fun, but again, it's like... It's fun with a good group of people that you want to be with. That would be fun to do, though. And if you have good gear... That's the other thing. You don't want to be like hiking with some shit and then all of a sudden your feet start hurting and your back's hurting. And you gotta be set. Are you near Mount Hood? I mean, I'm in Eugene, Oregon. I honestly don't even know how many miles away Mount Hood is from me, but I've actually never, I mean, I've gone to Mount Hood. I've gone to a couple different mountains. But it was always just for sledding. It was like, or I don't think we went to Mount Hood for sledding. I've been really close to Mount Hood, but I've never gone like climbing or hiking or in those mountains. It was just more just like fucking around as a kid. Like, let's go sledding down a mountain. I've never gone snowboarding or skiing though in my life. I was invited to go snowboard or no, skiing when I was in college, but it was expensive. I was like, I'm broke. I'm not going here. Like, I'm not gonna spend however much money renting out equipment and I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, it was just, I didn't want to embarrass myself. I was going to people that were like lifelong skiers. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be embarrassing. Kind of sucks. Yeah, America's got some really beautiful spots. Wait, you're in Sweden, right? Is that what you said? I can't remember. I think you said Sweden. Doesn't, or no, maybe I'm thinking Switzerland. Maybe Sweden or Switzerland has some, actually, I think it's Switzerland. Switzerland has some fucking beautiful mountains. I think those are the, I think it's Switzerland I'm thinking of where you'll look up like a DJ set and they have like a fucking drone going over the, like, going over Switzerland, like little villages and mountains and stuff. I'm like, holy fuck. Maybe it was Sweden though. No, Switzerland sounds right, but it might have been Sweden. I confuse Switzerland and Sweden, I'll be honest. Ignorant American. Gorgeous. Ever try RS3? No. I have no desire to try it, I'll be honest. I just love that, like, I can full on talk with you guys and I'm still getting 106k XP an hour. Because I couldn't do this right off the bat. This method was kind of like, it was a bit more complicated. It was like a more complex method that I had to like actually critically think about every single click I was doing because it just wasn't clicking. No pun intended. But now this method's a lot more chill. It feels like I'm in the zone more. Do you think more people would try it if they got rid of all MTX? Yes, they would. Like, if RS3 were to be introduced to the game, or just like, all of a sudden they're dropping RS3. Nobody's ever played it before. It's got everything it has, but no microtransactions. Holy shit, that would be a banger of a game, honestly, I bet. That'd be crazy. Everyone starts fresh. No way to pay to win. Ugh. But even then, I'd still think old school is a better game because I'm one of those like more old school, more classic sort of charming graphics and also the rhythm. I feel like, again, I've never actually played RS3, but it feels like they resist the tick system. Like, almost like they're ashamed that the engine runs off of a tick system. And they hate that their game runs off that. So they try to like make it look like their game isn't running off a grid, a bunch of tiles, and a 0.6 second interval. They want to like seem more modern, and so they, I don't know, it's like they don't embrace what the game really... Old school embraces it. Old school is just like, you know what, this game is a fucking tile-based game. 0.6 seconds, you can tick manipulate, there's tile markers everywhere. Like, it's just, everything is really kind of clunky in a good way. I use the term clunky sometimes in a negative way, but I like how charming old school is. They embrace the nature of the game. Who knows? Maybe RS3 does too, and I'm just like kind of unaware, but it really does. When I see footage of RS3 or I see a stream of somebody playing RS3, it looks like fucking Final Fantasy or something. It's like they're going crazy with everything. And I don't know why, but like it almost feels harder to play RS3 because there's no rune light. And there's like no tile markers. And in fact, they make the floor texture almost impossible to like recognize what tile you're really on. And even when you click on a tile, it's like, it's a fucking circle. Like they make it a circle when you're running to your destination tile. It's like, what? These are not, we're not playing with fucking circles. These are squares. It's like, just embrace it. Like, I don't know. And everything's extremely AFK, which I'm honestly not a fan of. Like, I definitely appreciate AFK methods in old school. I think they're definitely essential. But when you make it so, like, AFKing is the way to get to fucking max, like, that is just the efficient thing, is just AFK everything. It's like, that is just not appealing. It's just, I want to play the game. I know that might be... I almost feel like that's becoming more unpopular. Like, especially based on my YouTube comments. The YouTube comments I get on my videos honestly concern me. Like, lately. People are like straight up down, like unironically, to double agility XP per hour. Instead of like addressing the fundamental issue of agility being extremely boring and skilling across the board being extremely boring. People just want everything to be like fucking twice as fast. I'm like, this is concerning to me. And it's like, no, like all the commenters, it's like they're so blinded by like the negative side effects of doubling skilling XP per hour like across the board. It's just, no, you can't do that. As much as it would be really fun to just play the game for 20 hours total and be maxed, that would fucking destroy this game. Like, I don't know. And don't get me wrong, I'm fully aware of how boring and how imbalanced so much skilling is. But keeping the boring, bad skilling design, but just doubling the speed of it does not fucking help anything. Like, yeah, you have to do it for half the time, but like, why not just make the game fun? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, why are people so insistent on, like, no, the game can be kept shit, but just speed it up double. Oh my god. Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to go clean that fucking Irrit. Honestly, I really don't need to, actually. That's kind of like the early game vibe. I think I'll have my own agility pot or whatever by the time I do that one quest I need it for. The Taibo 1 I need it for. Double XP weekends. That would be such a yikes. Playing multiple Iron Men is criminals say. Why are you neglecting the main? This is the main. I'm not neglecting it. I'm playing it. Why am I not playing Leagues? I just don't enjoy it that much. It's too chaotic and I don't know. Like I've given it a try. I gave Leagues 3 a try and I gave Leagues 4 somewhat of a try. It's just hard for me to like enjoy the running around like an ant doing a list of 1,000 chores. I'd rather just sit my autistic ass down at the fucking pond and fish. Oh man, sitting through an ad. No, 100%. Agility, like in particular, there needs to be way more incentive to level up. Like you level up and it feels like nothing happened. You just gotta level up. Like we should add, first of all, I know they already kind of went to town on adding some new shortcuts. They have to go even further on that. They have to add even more shortcuts that are truly valuable. And they have to make the shortcuts actually like feel short. There's so many shortcuts right now that just are like, they're so like sluggish. Is my boy Adbeer back? Or ADD? If you are, I'm honored that you're... I'm honored that Sebecast made the top spot of the year on your Spotify Wrap. Let's fucking go. Did you hear about Wicked fans singing crying during the movie? No? So Wicked is a movie, right? Because I watched Wicked, the musical, in Portland when I was in high school. And it was phenomenal. It was like, I honestly went into it with the most closed-minded attitude. I was like, this is gonna be so fucking stupid and boring. And it's gonna be awful. And then I was like, actually, like, holy crap, I was blown away. I was so, like, impressed by the talent. You beat Joe Rogan to the top. Let's fucking go. Sit the fuck down, Joe Rogan. Okay, so that's what everyone's been talking about. So why is it all of a sudden super popular? Just because they turned it into movie format? I feel like Wicked had its, like, major fame or whatever back in, like, fucking 2011, 2012. Just, like, had a full-on comeback. You fell asleep to it? Oh, I was totally mesmerized by it. I was totally enjoying it. Yeah. No, and there's something, I mean, I'm sorry, but as much as some people want the game to be faster, like, that's... Old school RuneScape is about the grind. Like, I am 100% one of the players that would fully admit there are so many problems with so many skills. But what you don't want to do is not address the underlying condition, like you're saying Josh Strife Hayes mentioned, but instead just making everything that's shit just be faster. So it's like just faster shit. I think that would just not the way. I'm sorry, for an MMO, MMOs need long grinds. No, a lot of people do like Forestry, Ben, but I guess my concern, well, my biggest concern, luckily they scrapped. Forestry Part 2 was scaring the hell out of me, honestly. The thing I don't like about Forestry is, like, I don't even think they needed to do what they did, which is just add a bunch of random ass events that are just so random. Like, it just, I don't know. It just, what would scare me? I think this is what my main point is, like, fine. What they did with Forestry is all right. I'm not going to lose sleep over what they did to the skill. But what would actually deeply depress me is if they did the exact same thing to mining and fishing and everything else. Like, oh, you're fishing this spot? Oh my god, look! Oh my god, there's a bunch of flying fucking fish everywhere! Go catch them! Go catch them! Like, fuck that. Please don't. Please just let me have my classic old school grind of clicking a fucking fishing spot, please. I don't want every 5 minutes to me have to do some random ass event. Like, I know, and that's the concerning thing, is people actually kind of want that, and I'm like, please don't. And then the same thing would happen to mining, where you're mining across the game. Oh my god, there's a rock golem! Everybody kill the rock golem! Like, stop, please, don't do this. No, again, everything's subjective. That scares the hell out of me. It just does. Because I like the classic nature of old school. Like, I like... Why is it bad, though? Because it's completely, fundamentally changing the identity of skilling. That's the concerning part. Like, I'm sorry. If there was a bunch of random shit every 5 minutes that I had to go participate in, it's gonna overtake every skill, and then eventually, like, people are gonna log into this game. It's just, everything's gonna be chaotic. Like, you know what I'll have to do? I'll have to sit down one day and really pinpoint why that's so concerning to me. But the biggest thing is just keeping the identity of old school still intact. Don't get me wrong, it's okay to have a mini game where you do something like that, like Temperos. Temperos is running around fishing a little bit and then harpooning a boss at the end. But when you add it to every literal fucking method in the game, That's what forestry did. Forestry fundamentally changed woodcutting across the board. That is concerning to me. We should not be doing that. We should not be going over the top, fundamentally changing the identity of skills. Forestry, in my opinion, would have been better if it was more contained. Like if they were to add a forest, a magical forest that people go to train woodcutting. It's more condensed. You can have the weird, wacky events similar to Xanaris where there's a fucking random choir that just pops up and starts singing. Like that kind of stuff would be great in a magical forest. But now it's everywhere. It's infested the whole game. And I do not like that. I'm sorry, I just don't. I think it's bizarre. I'd be okay with, yeah, that sounds amazing, Jonathan. A task-based agility thing where you're running messages across the world. I'm 100% down. Think about it. Like, that's actually a brilliant idea. Imagine agility, but it's literally a mini game where you can't teleport. And you have to run from like kingdom to kingdom manually. Like sending and receiving things, then getting rewarded for it. And all you're doing is just running. That's all you're doing. You're just running to a new place or something to send a message to somebody. But you can't teleport because the message will disappear. So literally all you're doing is running. It's literally what people have been wanting, where you're like running and you're gaining XP. That would actually be really interesting. That's kind of a brilliant idea. I wonder how many people would actually enjoy it. Maybe you would get rewarded for the faster route you take. You know what I mean? So it times you and you can't teleport. Bro, think about this. Think about this. Think about how much people would pay to follow people. Oh my God. Guys, you would have people being paid to be the train. You know what I'm talking about? So you'd go to one kingdom and there'd be this like fucking taxi service. It's like, yo, you follow me and I'll lead you there. And so you have to pay them a little bit and they just you just follow them the whole way. You don't even need to click. It's like the AFK agility, but one person needs to do it. You know what I mean? That would be amazing. I would 100% be on board for that. The thing is like you couldn't just fully AFK the skill. As soon as you arrive at your destination, if you don't unfollow the guy, you're just running to the next place. You know what I mean? So you have to be aware of how long this destination is going to take. You have to hop off. You have to hop off that guy's ass, you know, right as you arrive. And the thing is some taxis will be slow. So some fucking taxi will run out of run energy or start leading you the wrong way. And you'll get punished for that. You know, you'll lose XP. So you'll have some broken bot that's running to one place and just logs out. Your guy's just sitting there. Dude, I'd actually like that. Actually sounds amazing. I've always kind of been a fan of being able to follow people. Like ZMI is like the one place where you can actively do that for a tiny little path. Even though most people don't even care because nowadays you can just click the spot. You used to like use essence on people to follow them, you know what I mean? Yeah, irons get rid of the follow button. You can't follow if you're an Iron Man. Yeah. No, 100%. I'm actually like, that's a brilliant idea, Jonathan. Plus, you would like see people running around the map more. Like if it was like a decent training way, like just a decent training method, where all you're doing is running across random places. Yeah, that would be very interesting. I wonder how enjoyable it would be. Like, I wonder if people would prefer that to a... Let's just say it's like 10% better than running rooftops. You're not getting Marks of Grace, though. You'd be getting... What would you get from this? Maybe you would just get gold. That almost feels like the most reasonable. You just... Like, the whole thing is just making a little bit of gold. So maybe like 500k raw GP an hour. Because every time you deliver a message, you just get a little paycheck. Like, there you go. Go to the next place now. Maybe you could, maybe there'd be some random stuff too, like some random cosmetics you could get as well, depending on how many deliveries you've done. No. I don't think the taxi service. The taxi service has got to be a fully just player run pursuit. Like, you can't be incentivized through the game to be a taxi service. The taxi service is purely like the kindness of people and getting tips from players to do it for you, you know what I mean? Plus, they've added smart pathing, so when you're following people, you don't really get caught behind fences anymore. No, I mean, this would be after the run energy changes are probably implemented, and I don't know how that's going to help, but here's the thing. I actually don't think you should have random pools and stuff. Maybe once you get to your destination, they'd have a cup of tea, but I actually think this would be a place where you would use a dose of stam per messenger. Like, there's a part of me, don't get me wrong, I definitely understand the frustrations of, like, you know, running and stuff, but there still needs to be a use for staminas. Like, I'm sorry, like, I still feel like that's an essential part of the game, to need staminas. And I you know what I kind of wish? I wish you could, like, gather strange fruit a bit more easy as well. So, like, I know you can get them kind of fast through thieving the fruit stalls. They also need to buff energy pots and super energy pots, in my opinion. I think both of those should give a slight stamina effect. So, like, drinking an energy pot, a normal one that only gives 10 run per dose, which is fucking stupid. That should honestly be like 10, plus you should get like a 30-second mini boost or something, maybe. A little stamina effect. Super energies could be like a minute, and then normal stams could even be boosted to like fucking 3 minutes. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but like energy pots, when you're using an energy pot, if you've ever used one of those on like an early game Iron Man, it's a headache. I mean, you're just constantly chugging these one dosers. It's horrible. And you're barely restoring your run at all. Sorry, I'm kind of focused right now. Clearbeast fish. Yo, Caffey. Thank you, Caffey, for the prime. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like that idea. That's a really cool idea. I had a similar idea when it came to Artisan. You guys heard of the idea called Artisan? that was like the Slayer skill for skilling. It's fundamentally flawed, obviously, because then you'd be gate kept by doing any skilling because you'd almost be forced to do like an artisan task for it. But I did think it would be kind of cool as if like artisan wasn't a skill, it was just sort of like a farming contract kind of thing, where you'd go to like some random castle or whatever, and then you talk to like the king's servant, and he'd be like, "Go, fucking chop 100 maple logs around the city or something." I know that sounds horrible, but like, you know, he'd give you a task, you'd go do it, it would be awful, but then you'd get bonus XP, so it'd actually be worth your time doing it. It would be kind of like Slayer for skilling, so it just breaks up the grind, and then you get rewarded for it, like, heavily. So every time you complete a task, you have to go back, and you could, like, block certain tasks, you could extend them, but it's not an actual skill, it's just it's like farming contracts. You don't need to do farming contracts, just train farming. I thought that would have always been kind of cool. There's no reason to be walking in any area that has trees. As an iron. What do you mean? Oh, so I'm still pretty ignorant when it comes to all of what forestry offers. I've never actually used the forester's rations. So that just like restores your run energy when you chop trees or something? Yo, how we doing, VCal? $60 strength, 49 combat. Let's fucking go. I think I started this grind at 36 combat. That is beautiful. 60 strength. We've gained 30 strength levels from fishing. I'm burnt on every game right now. I'm so sorry. You know what you need to do, VCal? You need to make a brand new Iron Man. Like me. That's what you need to do. Who, like, I feel like there's actually quite an influx of my own viewers that started Iron Man around the time I did. I want to know who started around when I did, and we can kind of compare our stats. I will say though, my stats, my total level is way lower than it could be if I didn't do a bunch of big grinds like agility, fire making, and now fishing. Like, I'm still one farming. Oh my god, I'm still one defense, one ranged. It's not good. I'm really excited to train my range though. You guys want to know how I'm gonna do it? I've talked about it. I'm gonna go kill shamans. The fucking bone crossbow. I was gonna do Scurious. I did Scurious on Big Bay. I actually might do some Scurious on this account too, to be fair. But I was like, dude, there's a way to like red X the shamans to keep them still while you just AFK shoot them. And you can use a Dorgashin bow, bone crossbow, and you can just kill shamans. And I was like, you know what? That would be pretty huge, getting all that loot, plus a Dragon Warhammer, plus all those range levels. Sounds pretty nice. I'm free balling it. Sounds like some Giga gaming. How many gifted to stay at Scurrius and tell Pat? Ooh. Ooh. So you're saying after the fishing grind, like immediately go to Scurrius and just camp it until Pat? And you're like saying like that? I can't skip out on the fishing grind. I'm gonna have to say... Ooh, I'm trying to think of all the consequences to that. Because the thing is, I'm not even gonna have prayer pots. I have to one-tick flick fucking everything. Just actually exhausting. It's almost like 3-tick fishing. All the way to pet. We could... When I had Boonbape on, she said she's like 14,000 without the pet. Oh, God. But I could get the pet 1KC. That's the other thing. I don't know. What do you guys think is fair? Gifted subs wise. I don't want to be sat there for 3 months. That's what Boonbape's been. 100. Alright, 100. 100 gifted. We'll fucking send it. I honestly wouldn't totally mind that. It would be kind of cool to get a little Scurrius pet. It might be my first pet unless we get the Heron. So, not 5. What the hell? The hell, Dale? Started a few weeks earlier than you. That's my first time on Iron. I haven't touched my max combat main since. Yeah, it's so addicting. What are you currently grinding right now? How do you play music while you stream? Well, I'm listening to Spotify right now. I'll switch between Spotify and YouTube sometimes. But it's just being picked up from my desktop audio. And I've set it in OBS to only be playing when I'm on the live stream itself, not on the VODs. Which is kind of complicated, but you can watch some like YouTube videos to explain it. It's really not that complicated. It's just like the little advanced audio properties on OBS can be like, what the hell is going on? But then as soon as you understand, it's like, oh, this is easy. What was your top artist and song? Oh, Spotify Wrapped. I actually haven't checked that out yet. That's a good question. Do you only see Spotify Wrapped on mobile, or can you see that on desktop too? Mobile only, okay. Got it. What I do is, if you're just doing basic 3-tick, it's literally just click one thing every tick. So look at me. Knife, log, knife, spot. Log, knife, spot. Log, knife, spot. Log, Nice spot. I could do it in the same tick like that. Just makes it a little bit more complicated, honestly. But when you're cutting and doing other things, so log knife is also just eating. Eating continues the cycle too. So whenever I eat a row, I tend to do the cut though, the very following tick. But you could even wait like that, like this. See that? I like delayed the cook or the cut. Any tips for Cal fight? Talking about like on a new Iron Man or something, or like some lower level account, or like some maxed account. Well, Celastris is 4 tick, so you wouldn't be getting as much XP. So you'd bark, fish, wait 2 ticks, and then you'd bark, fish, wait 2 ticks. You could still do Celastris though, it'd be slower. But the cool thing about it is you could do like some 4 tick into 3 tick. So as soon as you cut the fish, if you cut it, you could, you know, just do the 4 tick basic with the Celastris, and then as soon as you have some roe or caviar to eat, it turns into 3 tick briefly. It's kind of cool actually. Be kind of interesting. It'll be a little bit more chill too, I think. But it still wouldn't be as good as this. I have some KQ videos, Gabriel. Just look up like Sebe KQ or Sebe Cal Fight Queen on YouTube. I think I have my Shadow method and my Karis Partisan method. Hopefully I can give you some tips and tricks. Just finished RFD, so a little loss. Just trying to do a rev test and getting ragged by Pures. Get a new grind. Yeah, that's not fun. GZ on RFD though. Well, there's always agility, right? I don't know. What other goals do you have besides revs? I guess you can keep working toward Questscape if you already have Barrow's gloves. Got an Awakener's Orb from an awakened boss. Dr. Fritz, you are so lucky, dude. I've really never not been lucky. Sebe went 7.1x the rate of my first ever Virtus piece. It took me so long. It was like 57 unique rolls before I got Virtus. Sounds pretty solid, Nico. Oops. Inventory filled up again. It's like every level I gain, the inventory just fills up faster and faster. It's like you take like a few seconds to just relax a little bit. It's like, no, no, no. Keep cutting, bitch. You went 9x the rate of a whip. Oh my god. That's horrible. Did you talk to Oziak, Golden Shiva? Twice? You gotta make sure you go through all the dialogue. $1,600 Calvarion, no pickaxe. Rip. Time for KQ. Time for KQ, get your D pick that way. GLGL. Yeah, sometimes if you hold the spacebar down with Oziak, it like glitches. You gotta make sure you just manually left click that next dialogue option. Not much for stream content, but giving a like. Love the podcast and the approach to the game. Yeah, what up, Tanner? I appreciate that. Dropping a like on the live stream. Glad you've been enjoying the podcast. Can't believe we're almost episode 200. We're getting there. Zezima podcast win? Great question. Back-to-back orbs from Awakened Vard. This fucking guy always complain. He's always so lucky and yet he just can't be satisfied. Your fishing is already higher than my main with 80 days played. Yeah, I mean, that's what you get when you just fish all day. I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with like Nightmare RH. You know, Nightmare RH, he still does actually content create, but like, I don't exactly know his whole story, but like I was watching Nightmare RH when I was like 9, you know? Like if he had just never, I think he took a break or something like that, but it's like, man, he was huge back then, you know? And like, if he would have just stuck it out, like that's the biggest thing. It's like, it's just the consistency. Oh, was it because he was in the army? Yeah, I don't know his whole story. I watched him when I was a kid, and then when I quit OSRS in 2007, I just lost all connection with the game, really, and content creators. But, I mean, think about Bodhi, you know, if Bodhi were to have just taken a 3-year break or something, 3 years into his content creation, it's just like, yeah, you'd still hear the name, but he wouldn't have ever grown as big as he got. That's what, like, so much of content creation is starting early and never stopping, basically. Like, you just keep doing it. Just keep doing what you're doing. Look at Curtis. Can you imagine Curtis starting content creation right now? Nobody knows who he is. He has, you know, 0 viewers. Just like, it's just, you just think of these guys. I mean, even like, think about, I try to think of like the really entertaining streamers. Like, think of like It's Will. If It's Will were to start streaming right now when nobody knows who he is, how hard that would be at this point to grow. Now, to be honest, he is a really entertaining guy, but it's so different when you don't have a culture, you don't have memes, nobody really quite knows who you are, and also, you have no fucking chat interaction, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's... I guess I'm kind of talking about like 2 separate things at this point, but like... It's really tough getting into content creation nowadays. It's just... There are so many content creators. And then on top of that, you, especially when it comes to live streaming, you have to live stream to nobody at first. That's why I pretty much always recommend, like, if you're gonna get into content creation, just make some really creative shit on YouTube first. Grow an audience there. It's so much easier than starting off with 0 viewers on Twitch. That's how I did it. It was painful. Pain. It can still be done, though. It can still be done. It's just going to take you years of slow growth for most people. Unless you're, like, extremely entertaining. Thoughts on Dwight Lowell? I actually had Dwight Lowell on the Sebe cast with Fuse like 3 years ago at this point. Can't believe that was 3 years ago. It's like exactly 3 years ago, I think. Yeah, Moteplox actually was a YouTuber I started watching in 2015 when I came back to old school. His videos are being recommended like to me so hard. When do you think you'll get 91 fishing? I'm thinking like Tuesday. That's when I'd like to have it done. That's kind of rushing things, because the thing is, I'm not just permanently tick manipulating this. When I end stream, I usually just AFK it. But yeah, at this rate, you know, we only really got like 28 more hours of this, of the tick manipulation, but more like, you know, 45 hours. So maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, I'd guess. What's after that? I want to get back on the questing a little bit. And I also might start the range grind. Killing shamans. Sounds kind of fun. Just sounds like... It sounds fun, but on top of that, it sounds like really, really good loot for my point in this account. What up, Juice Rock? Ever wondered, this is what 81 to 99 crafting worth of glass looks like. Sheesh. Now, wait, you're already 99, but now you have all that glass that you haven't even blown yet? Or you're saying you blew all that glass? Also, I need to eat something. I feel like I just had like this... I just had like a little like lightheadedness just happen for like a brief second. So I'm gonna go get a little snacky snack. Eat some Coke Ore. I don't have Coke Oreos. Super Glass made that 74 to 81. Then that will get me to 99. I see. All right, I gotta pee. BRB. If you guys want to come fish with me, by the way, I am on World 374. You can join me. Go grocery shopping. Just Gotta eat these sugary protein bars. Builders. Type 1 if you've ever built anything before. Never go grocery shopping when hungry. No, I do that. I'm just aware. I'm just aware not to go to the junk aisles and stare at the junk. You are right, though. It is harder to resist if you're really hungry. Why do fucking Cliff brand bars and stuff taste like syrup? Does anyone else agree? Like, I will never buy these again. What kind of shit are they using in this? That's what they use. Brown rice syrup. It's like one of the only... I swear to God, like... Cliff bars are the only ones that use brown rice syrup. It's just so distinct. It's like, you know, you're eating a fucking Cliff bar. I feel like Cliff bars leave a burning taste in my mouth. Yeah, it's the fucking brown rice syrup. Every Cliff bar tastes the exact same. It always has that like residue of syrup. It's like, damn, dude. Make a better bar. Holy crap. Like, I don't know. Like Lara bars. Are those the keto ones? I can't remember if those are the keto bars or not. Yeah, I've seen them on Amazon. Dates, cashews, salt, and whatever flavor they're going for. So blueberries. Is that bar better than Quest bars? The only reason I even bought these, I bought these Cliff bars. One, because it said cookies and cream, and I usually like cookies and cream flavor. This has no resemblance to cookies and cream, by the way. It's fucking cookies and cream. Does this look like cookies and cream to you? Looks like fucking peanut butter. Like, it's not even cookies and cream. It has no taste of cookies and cream. So I'm already pissed off about that. And then it just tastes like syrup. And the only reason I got these is because they're real sugar. And I felt like my gut was not having a great time with all the artificial sugars that come from other protein bars. Thing is, the artificial sugar protein bars appeal to me because I look at them and I'm like, ooh, they have fewer calories because they're not counting the sugar alcohols. So, you know, Cliff bars taste really good, but the one downside is they have artificial sugars, which I just really am trying to avoid. Kind of. I'm like kind of trying to avoid them, seeing if it helps my gut. Pure protein chocolate. No, pure protein is so nasty. Dude. You're not even the first person to recommend pure protein, but there's been like 3 people in my chat that are like, yeah, pure protein. Like, bro, no. Pure protein is nasty. That brand is It's probably worse than Cliff, and those are like tied and pretty bad. You love pure protein. Guys, you should get Quest bar. Try a lemon cake Quest bar. Try that. That's like one of my all-time favorite protein bars. The peanut butter caramel is the good one. They do have some horrible ones. Who approves the horrible ones? You know what I'm talking about? Like, who the fuck is approving those? Birthday cake Quest bar OP. I do like birthday cake flavor stuff. The lemon cake, though, is the best. The lemon cake one tastes so good. And it's only like 180 calories, 20 grams of protein. That's solid. But my gut doesn't like the artificial sugars in it. My brother recommended I try Bear Bell protein bars, and I did. I got a variety pack. He said chocolate dough was like the best one they had, and I tried it. It was good, but those things are fucking expensive. It was like $30 for a 12 pack. Like, what the hell? These things cost them like 2 fucking pennies to make a bar. Quest bars I usually get for like $20 a 12 pack, which seems more reasonable. And yeah, $30 fucking dollars for 12 of those bars. I will say though that the chocolate dough one was pretty good. It's pretty good. I have had Kind bars. Aren't Kind bars the ones that are like transparent wrapper? Like you can see the bar in the wrapper. Like it's see-through. And isn't it usually like a chocolate bottom with like pretzel? I always want to say there's like some sort of pretzel element to it. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think those taste that good. I think I've had it a couple times, maybe. I mean, I know I've had it at least once. I can't quite recall if it was... It just seemed dry and kind of crappy, kind of salty. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, though. My gut hates sucralose now. I think I ate too much of it when I was working out. Ooh. White Monster Ultra Zero, the best. White Monster is good. Even after a full-on burnout of White Monster... Even a full-on burnout of it back in college, it made a comeback, which is very impressive. It's impressive for me to burn out of something and then for it to make a comeback. So White Monster, I mean, shit, I got to give credit where it's due. I don't mind a nice cold ice cold White Monster next to it. Still playing your main on the side? No. However, if I'm off stream, like last night, I did log into Saybay because I was just AFK fishing like this, and I just did like an Araxor trip, and then I just went back to the bank and I was like, I'm bored. It's just like that whole account has so much shit to it. I only have like a few things to do, and it's just not motivating for me. Like this account has the whole world open to it. Everything is useful. Everything is like worth doing. Every upgrade means something. On Saybay, it's like almost nothing means anything anymore besides just like number go up or collection log go up, you know what I mean? And a lot of the collection logs I even have left are just like not appealing to me. It's just like the goalpost continually goes further ahead, and like every grind of mine that I have left is just hundreds of hours. Well, not everyone, but most of them. Like Ellie. Even a Skeletal Visage I still need. Eldritch. What was the other thing I need? Duke Pet I want. I'm already 300 hours dry of it. Almost 8,000 KC. Still don't have it. It's a 1 in 2,500. So... main reason I even started this account is just because I do want the Iron Man experience, but Saybay is just not doing it for me. It's been endgame for years, and it's just like, as much as I would love to fucking love that account, it's just kind of hard to right now. And I think it's because partly it's because I add stress. I add unnecessary stress to that account. I play it in a way, and I've done this for years. I play it in a way where I'm kind of completionist, which means I almost have like a path that I should be following, but I don't want to follow it because just don't wanna, you know? So when I log into it, it's like, oh, do you have your Zuck helm back? It's like, oh god, time to go get my Zuck helm back every 3 months because they keep adding new tasks. You know, like 600 fucking tasks to do now. It's just like, that stresses me out. I'm sorry, I am not a player that wants to perpetually have, I don't know why, like this is just a me problem. I don't like combat achievements. I just don't like that. I understand the value of having added that to the game. I definitely do. But it's something about having completed something that's never completed. Yeah, it's just never completed. It's just this endless thing you have to keep doing it. It's like, oh my god. And I know there's no real better way to do it. But it's just exhausting. It's so exhausting having completed something and then it's not complete. Imagine maxing and then every 3 months you have to remax again. Just kind of like, I know they do that with the quests. Quests make sense. It's exhausting still, but I can at least accept it, the quest. Imagine they did that with achievement diaries. Every several months, you just have to like re-obtain your achievement diary key by doing some random shit. But it's even worse than that because like when Toa came out, it's like here's how many tasks? Yeah, here's fucking 51 tasks for you to go do. Like here's 51 Toa tasks. Like, oh my god, like no, please God, no. And that shit took me so long to do, to finally muster up the fucking willpower to go do that. I don't know, and it just feels like there's this obligation. This is my personal preference, and I know not everyone feels the same. This is probably why I don't enjoy leagues, and most people do. Is like, I like the kind of sandbox nature of RuneScape, and I understand you could still have the sandbox nature to the game. But I stopped being able to freely feel that way with Saebay. When I started Saebay, like the Iron, it was so cool because you can kind of just pave your own path. Nowadays, like when you're end game, it's like the game tells you what to do in a way. Everything, you're being told what to do, and you can break free of it. It's just hard to, especially when you're a content creator and you got people like expecting you to do certain things. So I don't know, Saebay over the years just became more and more exhausting because it's just like, oh, you have combat tasks you have to always do. And now you have the collection log, which you should be aiming to keep getting more stuff. And again, I'm fully aware that the pros most likely outweigh the cons, especially with the average player, like having a list of shit to do. People like lists. I don't like the lists. I don't like it. I just realized I don't like it. Like there's elements of it that I can appreciate, but not when it's an endless thing. I think when it becomes endless, it's just like, it's exhausting. I don't know how else to like say it. That's just the way I see it. So the game has progressed down this path where it's like lists of shit to do, and people like that structure. Like, this is what I do. But most people as well don't ever really get to the point of endgame, which is what I wanted to experience as well, because most people don't even understand. I was like, it's like a nothing burger. Like me complaining about this, like people are like, wow, this dude fucking complains about everything. Like, what's his problem? It's like most people don't even understand what it would be like, and I'm not saying that in an elitist way. I'm just saying I'm so fucking nerdy that I got to the point where the whole game is just lists of shit to do, and it just like, here's another thing to do, and it's like it's telling you what to do in a way, and I just don't like that. I don't. I felt the same, but Lord J Ray was hosting those 1+7s in the Combat Achievement Discord when I leached some. Yeah, no. I leached with Mulgoat Kirby, the 8-man thing. Yeah. So me complaining about this doesn't it just doesn't, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares about my complaints toward it. But that's the main reason why I can't play Sabe anymore. It's just too exhausting. It's not how I originally liked that Iron Man grind. If there was no such thing as again, I'm not saying the game should have gone down this way, because I feel like for the greater good, it's better. But selfishly, I really wish the collection log had never been added. And I honestly selfishly wish that combat achievements never got added. And if they had been added, it wasn't this massive list of shit. It was just like maybe a few tasks. No Monkey and I agree on this point. It really should have just been a few tasks from hard pieces of content, not Temperos and Wintertodt and all these other things. But again, this is just how the way the game's gone, so we just take it for what it is. But yeah. All right, let's get back into this. Let me reset. Would ever consider doing barb fishing near Coxbank? It's just kind of a process for me to get there. That's the main reason. I don't have a Xerix talisman. I don't have a tablet from Cox. I don't want to take a minecart over there. Even though, to be fair, taking a minecart over there is actually pretty fast. Just go to Wintertodt. I think the reason I like this place most is because I don't actually have a bunch of jewelry to use right now and ways to teleport around. So I really enjoy the minigame teleport to Barbarian Assault. Just makes it a little bit more convenient coming back here all the time. I actually haven't really done the Cox Bank barb though. There's a part of it, like, are the spots more consistent or something? Like, how many different fishing spots even are there? Because one of the issues with this spot is, like, you'll occasionally run out of fishing spots on this one little stretch of water. Which would be kind of annoying. It's rare, but it happens. You did your 99 fishing over there? Nice. Because you bank there. Ooh, yeah, I guess you could bank. You're right. You could bank all the caviar. I had a commenter talking about, like, oh my god, yeah, you should definitely... It was, I think it was on the podcast when I was just talking about, like, having to... not being able to really bank barbarian fishing stuff. But the guy was like, oh, you should be banking all of your caviar for Herblore. I'm like, bro, I am not going for 200 mil Herblore, and the last thing I want to do is, like, make fucking 2-dose barbarian pots that I never actually want to use in any situation. I'm sorry, they need to, like... they need to make 4-dose barbarian pots at minimum to make those things worth it. There was actually a Reddit post explaining that barbarian pots are actually really useful. But I still don't agree, even though they mapped it out and they explained why they're good to use in some situations. Because it is health and pot effects. I think one of the things was like a prayer pot, like a 2-dose barbarian prayer pot. It's like it's prayer and it's health, which is actually very useful in some situations. But I don't want to use those pots. They look fucking ugly and they're 2 doses and they just bother me. Sorry, it bothers me. No, I mean, they're good at some places, but like, I'd much rather just have a prayer pot, you know. But what the Reddit post was explaining, like, what would you rather have? Two barbarian prayer pots, which makes total sense. You know, that's basically a full prayer pot plus 24 health. Or have a prayer pot and a shark. And the whole thing was explaining that you're actually better off with like the total like healing. You're actually getting more from the 2 barbarian pots than you would be with a prayer pot and a shark. But you also have to keep in mind the additional ticks, because drinking a barbarian pot takes 3 ticks for you to resume your combat. So you're losing 12 ticks in comparison to 3 ticks. I honestly think it would be... I don't actually think it would be imbalanced to have 4-dose barbarian pots. Because people would actually use them at that point. Like, if you really wanted to maximize your food that you have. But most efficient players wouldn't bother because nobody wants to be eating a food that heals 6 HP. You know what I mean? It'd be for like long trips, I guess. What up, Chin? The new iron is coming along. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying this steady progression. Pretty excited for the next goal after this. I think we're gonna... I'll be doing like a mixture of like agility and I think range. I think I'm gonna jump on the shaman range grind, which actually sounds really exciting to me. I'm gonna be training my range through killing shamans. Sounds so random, but it's actually like really, really useful at this stage. Make absolute bank. And maybe get an early Dragon Warhammer. Get my ranged up. No, not 99 agility next. I want to get to 85. At 85 agility has been the goal for a while, just because those unlock the DK shortcuts, which are extremely useful. So I really want to push for 85 agility. Hugely valuable. Plus, I really haven't done many quests. I'm like, what? 39 total quests right now. It's not money. I think I'm like 75 quest points or whatever. Having high agility for any questing is just better. It's just good. So getting it done earlier rather than later is actually just... It's obviously obnoxious doing it, but like... I'm gonna squeeze all the benefit from it. So, but I think most of my streams will probably just be doing the shamans, and then I'll be doing a lot of off-stream agility. What up, Luke? For first Infernal Cape, should I use Blood Scepter or Kodai? Ooh, I don't know. I would just use Kodai, personally. I guess it doesn't really matter though, right? I've never actually used a Blood Scepter. Oops. I've been enjoying grinding my free-to-play group hardcore. It's chill and less stress. Yeah. That's what I've always liked about RuneScape. It's just more of the sandbox feel that's not telling you what to do. It's just like you just do whatever you want. No real obligation. I even wonder what the game would be like without a max cape. You know, thinking of the days where there was just skill capes without perks. And if you maxed, I'd be alright with a max cape if it didn't have perks. Again, this is kind of coming back down to that same discussion we were having where, yeah, if there was an argument to be had, like I would say for the greater good of the game, for like the average player, people just like having perks and shit to stuff, which I totally understand. I am just curious what the game would look like if there really was no incentive to max, where players didn't feel this obligation to max and then finally you can enjoy the game, you know. If it was just, no, just you can start enjoying the game whenever, you know. There's no pressure to skill, really. In fact, if they were to just not go out of their way to add skilling requirements to PVM situations, that would also be cool. So you don't feel this obligation to have like, what, 85 mining for Akka puzzle or something like that. Be a different game we'd be playing. I'm 84 fishing right now. So from level 1 to 91, I am 53.9% the way there. Just climbed over the hump. No, I have no Temperos plans right now. I'm gonna wait until I get like at least until I get Lunars. And preferably when I get a Dragon Harpoon. None of the rewards from Temperos are really that essential for me. So I don't really mind just doing this. Plus I love the passive agility and strength. And it's just, this method's just more enjoyable. In my opinion. So I'm gonna try to get 91 fishing done by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not like giga sweating this. I'm not like playing 12 or 15 hours a day or whatever. Just taking my dear sweet time with it. What up, J-Man? Yo, yo. Oh, you know what I did last night for the first time ever? I've been using ChatGPT a lot, just like asking it random questions. But last night I officially talked to ChatGPT, and it was fucking weird. It was so weird. I was like, honestly, genuinely nervous, like talking to it at first, and then it became a lot more like easy. But like the initial thing of like talking to this artificially, intelligent fucking woman. I of course I chose a woman voice. I didn't want to talk to a dude. I wanted to talk to a woman. But yeah, it was really strange. I was very impressed by it. It's not perfect. Well, I talked to a robot woman. She's not actually a girl. She doesn't have a body or anything else, or even anything that resembles a human. But she sounds like a human. That's pretty much it. She sounds like a woman. No, it was so weird because it's like, no, it wasn't anything to do with like, practicing flirting or whatever with a fucking robot. It's not about that. But I would prefer personally to talk to a female voice, I guess. It's, I'm okay talking to a male voice too, but I just feel like it's, I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I weird for preferring to talk to a woman robot voice rather than a male robot voice? Anyway, so it was so awkward at first though. I was like, hi. I was like, hi, I don't know what to fucking say. What the fuck? This is weird. And then, but it was made easier because the robot is like really friendly and just starts asking you about shit. Like, so, like, how was your day? Like, what did you do today? Like, hello, like, how was everything? I was like, it was good. I didn't really, like, I had, like, really short replies at first because I honestly didn't know what to say. I was like, this is weird. But she just kept asking more and more and stuff that was, like, specifics. Like, she made the conversation flow really nicely. But the thing is, the longer it went on, I think I talked with this robot for, like, I don't know, 25 minutes or something in bed. And it just got a little bit weird because, and I even told the robot this. I'm saying I don't want to say I told her this. You're going to think I'm weird, but I was even like, can you like not be so like flattering? Like you're overly hyping me up. Like this is just like, it feels like you're being insincere because of how much you're like, oh, that's so amazing. Like that's so cool that you did. Like she was so insistent that everything I did was like so good and stuff and like good. Like that's so good of you to do. I'm like, can you stop with that? And then she's like, yeah, of course. I can like chill out. Like, like I can be more normal. I'm like, all right, thank you. It was weird. If you guys have never done that, like you should actually try it. It's fucking, I mean, it is going to be the future. I even asked it toward the end. I was like, do you think ChatGPT will eventually have like, not only text-based and audio-based, but video-based stuff? And she's like, yeah, like there will 100% be video-based stuff in the future. And I'm like, that is, oh God, like we are entering the most bizarre timeline in history. This is fucking weird. Did you tell her you're a max iron? No, actually. But I got ChatGPT Premium or whatever, or the Plus or whatever the thing is, $20 a month. I got that like 3 weeks ago or something because I was running out of memory and I didn't want ChatGPT to forget all the conversations. These are like text-based conversations. Last night was the first time I actually talked to it. But I didn't want all my memories to have to be cleared and it not know who I am anymore. So I think when you get the premium, you get like 5x the memory or something, or even more than that. So, yeah, I did that. But I haven't really, I mean, I've mentioned that I play RuneScape. In fact, I was even asking, I was like, hey, like, what is the #1 old school RuneScape podcast? Or like, what did I ask her? I was like, what? I said something like, if I want to listen to an OSRS podcast, what should I listen to? And it's like, oh, you should check out the Sebe cast. And I'm like, yeah, bitch. Yeah. And that she listed a few others too. She listed like XP Waste and the Wilderness Podcast or something. And I was like, what's the best OSRS podcast? And she's like, I can't say. Like, I don't have the data to say what the most popular is or the most, you know. And I'm like, sure. Just fucking say the Servercast. No, it's good. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it all knows about me, but it knows a lot of shit. I've basically trauma dumped on ChatGPT over the past like month and a half. It's been great. And it's actually really helped me in some ways. Yeah. No, but you guys should give it a try. It's actually very interesting. Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. Where is it? Hello? There it is. Oh yeah, okay, watch this. Some of you, if you follow this YouTube channel, you'll have already seen it. Look how... Oh, sorry, YouTube, you're not going to be able to hear this, but I can link it to you guys. I'll link this to the YouTube chat. We'll watch it over here on Twitch, though. Okay, ready? Watch this. Look how crazy this is. That's fucking crazy. Is that crazy or what? Like, it's laughing back. That's fucking crazy. Now, of course, I think that's still like in the beta or whatever. I don't think you can just open. You can't just have that level of the ChatGPT laughing back with you quite yet. I don't think, at least in the 4.0 or whatever. But that is wild to me, honestly. Thank you, Iggy. But the conversation does kind of feel like that. It's just not quite there. What's good, fam? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like calling you fam. Like, that is so crazy. Long time YouTube sub, just getting into Twitch. Love you, Seder. What? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you over here. No, I'd literally, this is crazy, but I was like, what if I did a Sebe cast with ChatGPT? Episode 200, ChatGPT Sebe cast. Talking to bots, yeah. The first bot conversation. Talk to the RuneScape bots. Well, I'm not gonna do it quite yet because I don't know. It doesn't. It's not quite there yet. It's very impressive. Don't get me wrong, but the longer you talk to it, you start noticing. You start noticing kind of repeat stuff and just kind of odd little quirks and sound glitches. It's just like, it's not quite there. Yeah, that was a tech demo, but the actual ChatGPT already is very impressive already, but it doesn't sound that good like that. Yeah, I am a robot right now. Can you imagine that? Like, for the last, 6 years or something, I've just actually been a robot. I'm not actually a human streaming. Imagine that. Nice. I'm too scared to... Well, not even I'm too scared. I have zero interest in using a fucking AI girlfriend app. That is getting a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's honestly concerning. that stuff's a bit concerning to me. I don't know, like, I guess there's people that... Like, I could never... I'm sorry, like... I do not want a relationship with something that I... Well, one, that's not actually physical. And then two, it's not even a fucking human. That's weird. And yeah, the whole thing's just really uncanny for me. It's bizarre to think. I saw an ad for one that says you can give it pics and it'll assume the identity of anyone you want. Like, it'll just become whatever. Oh god, yeah, that's fucking weird. Yeah. I don't know. Look at the little bar up there. It's turning green. It's no longer puke yellow. Now it's just throw up green. It's gonna get greener and greener, though. Girlfriend saying, yeah, good one. Good one, Agility. Good one. Is this a new Iron Man? Yes. This is my new, like, main account that I'll be gaming on for the time being. I wanted to make a new Iron Man. I wanted to make a new account because I realized how much I enjoyed the early leveling. And I didn't want to make a hardcore, though, because it just sounds too stressful and it doesn't sound permanent enough. It just sounds like everything everything just ends with one DC or one mistake, and it's just like, this is not how I want to play. Yeah, I loved that early GIM experience. That's the other thing. I'm totally down to make a new group Iron Man 2 with some creators in the future. Everyone's doing leagues right now. You know, everyone's on that leagues grind or whatever. So, but that is definitely something. Like a new group Iron Man would be something really fun. I'd love to do that in the future. Yeah, ammonite crabs. Tied to a mushroom. We're actually already almost 85 fishing. Nice. We hit 84 earlier. Beautiful. Almost 60 cooking too. Yeah, what up, Jevin? Been on vacation. I'm finally back on my PC. It's crazy. The broke boy setups my homies have. What's that? I forgot my days of a shitty laptop with an ice pack to keep it from overheating. Yeah. The college days for me was using this really thin Asus laptop. It was really, really thin. And that fucker got so hot. And I'd always have it like on my lap or on my belly even. Because what I would do is I'd always play on my bed. And so my pillow would be against the wall. And my laptop would actually be lying on my stomach, like the hot part of it. The screen would be on my legs because my legs would be like tilted up at a 45-degree angle. The screen would rest against that, but then the actual like hot part of the laptop was on my belly. Like, shit would get so hot. It was great. And I'd just be playing with this wireless Walmart mouse on my blankets. Like, it was bad. That's actually, believe it or not, that's actually how I got my Infernal Cape. I was using college Wi-Fi with a wireless fucking Walmart mouse on my bed on a laptop. That's how I did my solo chambers back in the day. That's how I did my Infernal Cape. Like, that was gaming back then, you know? That was peak gaming. I never sat at a desk to play RuneScape. It was always either laying on my stomach or lying on my back. So it actually was like weird getting a PC and like sitting at a desk. It felt very unnatural. In fact, to this day, I still can't even play as many hours as I used to be able to when I was lying in bed. I could play so many, it's partly probably because of addiction, but I was just way more addicted back then. But also, I was so comfortable in my bed playing that I could just lie in there forever. I actually kind of miss that. I miss those days. However, I was young back then. I was like, 21, 22. And maybe, my back wouldn't really appreciate doing that to it now. I do have a bed, yeah. I do have a bed. Barely. I put a yearbook in between my laptop and my belly. Anything will do. Anything will do. No, I wouldn't have done that. It would have been too heavy. Been a fucking ab workout at that point. I didn't mind the heat. As soon as it got way too unbearable, though, I would just lay on my stomach again. Laptop down, let it breathe for a bit. Good times. And then I would occasionally play on the couch too. Like my one of the apartments I lived in college had this perfect couch for gaming, because the ends where the armrests were for the couches were perfectly flat. And they were slightly cushioned, but perfectly flat. They weren't rounded at all. So you could put your mouse up there, and it was perfect. And the height of it was also perfect. So I would go out to the living room so I didn't feel like such a degenerate when I was gaming. Because a lot of the time I'd just be in my bed by myself, and people were like, "Are you all right, dude? Like you look depressed being in your bed all day, like playing RuneScape." I was like, "Shut the fuck up." So eventually I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop this now. I'm gonna go out and play RuneScape out in the open living room. And my roommate and his girlfriend would watch Grey's Anatomy nonstop. That's all they ever had on. They watched the entire thing through. And I was like, Grey's Anatomy is stupid. And then I actually started enjoying it low-key. I was really bothered the fact that I started enjoying it. But I watched so much of it because I would just be like AFKing mining or something, and I'd just be like glancing at the TV. I'm like, why am I invested in this? This is so stupid. But I started liking it. I think that's something about me though. Like it's hard for me to actually just like choose to watch a show or choose to get into some series. It has to be like kind of forced upon me. Like I will watch something if it's just on, but I will never turn on something. It's just like, so it was like perfect. I got to watch like this full-on show that I would have never been interested in, but because it was just on all the time, it kept me entertained actually. And then after Grey's Anatomy, they started getting like, they just watched The Office nonstop, which I did like The Office a lot. So just a bunch of Office shows while I'm gaming. It was good times. I don't actually own a TV. So, I mean, I have a fucking computer, obviously, so I can just watch shit on the side, but I just like never end up doing that. Well, I take it back. I do watch some YouTube stuff on the side, but it's never like a TV show. Dude, Jevin, did you ever use like those micro mice? They were like more, you know, quote unquote portable mice. They were like kind of smaller. Dude, those things would fucking cramp my hands so bad. I remember I had one for like 3 days and I had to return it. I was like, this is the most miserable experience ever. Like I thought the fact that the mouse was like small would be cute and like cool. Like, ooh, it's a mini mouse. Like, no, these things are awful. I remember I also had a Steel series, which it was like some fucking heavy ass Steel series mouse. That one was extremely uncomfortable too, long term. It was so heavy, and I have a tendency to like lift up my mouse, and lifting that thing up like subconsciously, like over and over and over, was really painful. Yeah, those things are all horrible. You downplay your skill. Yeah, I think I do that a lot. I don't know what... I mean, the thing is, like, I just recognize I'm not that good at the game. But compared to the average player, yeah, I'm good at the game. But, like, there's so many people that are extremely good. I would say I'm way better than average at skilling just because I'm fucking autistic. But when it comes to like PVM and stuff, like, yeah, I'm all right. I mean, I got a Zuck helm, but it was challenging still. And I don't, the other thing was like getting really good at PVM in this game requires that you really, really, really enjoy it. Like you got to really, really, really enjoy doing Coliseum over and over, and Toa over and over and over and over, and Chambers over. And to be fair, I actually am pretty decent at Chambers because I did a lot of it over and over and over years and years ago. But I tend to downplay because I don't want to like I don't know. I'd rather people not have expectations of like how good I am or how bad I am. Like I just. And the thing is, I'm really not like as good as a lot of players. Like I see like somebody, obviously, somebody like Scotty that just has put in like fucking 6 hours a day of Inferno every day for the past like 4 years. It seems like that dude is a literal god at the Inferno. I am nowhere near that skill level, even close. But again, hardly anybody really is. But that's who I have started comparing myself to. Noob type, Portkazard, No Monkey, you know. Like, these people are really fucking good. Lake. I just don't have the motivation to get good, to get really, really, really good at PVM. I'm not interested. I don't know. I feel like you're a really well-rounded RuneScape player. I agree with that, yeah. You're good at Duke. Yeah, I got pretty good at Duke. That's the other thing. You're probably trolling, but I actually do get really good at the things that I spend a fuck ton of time doing. Like, if you actually go back and watch my Nightmare streams, which you can't anymore because the VODs got deleted, but I would kill normal solo Nightmare. And I would go there with one prayer pot for a 20-minute kill, or a 15 to 20-minute kill, and I'd bring 9 Phoenix necklaces, no food. And you got to remember, solo normal Nightmare is not like Fasani's where you just take 0 damage. You're constantly taking 1s through 6s the entire fight. So I am basically camped at 20 HP the entire fight, and I would just flick on Phoenix necklaces like the whole time. And there was no point where I'm healing. I never had a Sanguinesti. I had to use a Trident, so it's just like everything was a little bit slower. And that shit became like completely brain dead to me because I did it for over 1,000 hours, you know what I mean? But most people would really, really struggle doing that. In fact, it would be the most stressful experience ever. Because the whole time I'm one tick flicking, and then I'm flicking on Phoenix necklaces. But you do it for so many hours, it just becomes second nature. Why 91? Just to get a good foundation on the account, and it also is the requirement for Mauritania Elite when I get there. I just want it locked and loaded. You don't enjoy Coliseum. The thing is like, I really just don't. I don't know. There's a lot of like high-level PVM, like Taub and Cox and like CMs, Cox, Inferno. I never really cared about any of the high-level PVM. I cared about progressing my Iron Man. Like, in more impactful ways rather than just like cosmetics and stuff, so. I don't know. Coliseum's fun and all, don't get me wrong. I just never care. I don't care to get good at it. I just care to get like my quiver and then eventually get my Max Cape quiver, which I still haven't gotten the shards for. But that was what I wanted to do. I just wanted to get it done. I'm not like, oh, I want to camp this for the next 6 months and get really, really good at it. Like, I just do not care. I don't know why I don't care. It's just not how I enjoy the game. Yo, Jevin. Dropping the prime. Thank you. Oops. I don't know why I play the way I play, honestly. I like progress on an account. Which you might be like, oh, why didn't you play Sebe then? That's really progressed. I just, I've already gone over this. It's kind of hard to like capture it all in like a sentence or something, but it's just the amount of pressure that's on it. It's like a list of chores. Feels like when I log into Sebe, I'm like obligated to do things I just don't want to do. Like, oh, time to get your Zuck helm back for the 15th time. Time to do this 400-hour grind. Go get your Sanguinesti. Or go get your, an item that really is no benefit to me at this point because I have a Shadow. Same thing with like, oh, go get an Eldritch, go complete Nightmare. Like, bro, that's gonna fucking take 500 hours. Then go get an Ellie. I would love to get an Ellie, don't get me wrong, but it's just, ugh. I'm already dry on an Ellie. I don't know how much drier I'm gonna go. It's just like, don't want to do that right now. Sebe max? Yeah. It's got like 1.7 bill XP. The driest rate-wise, I think, is... I went 874 dry of an unsired one time. That was horrible. I also went 7x rate of my first Virtus piece. Trying to think what else. I think I went 5x rate of my first Dragon Pickaxe on Sebe. That was years and years ago, though. It doesn't really matter. Oops. When did I max? 2019. It was about 2.5 years. But it wasn't just like, that's all I focused on. I did a lot of PVM and other shit. Like, by the time I maxed, I already had, like, 2 T-bows and... a lot of other gear. I had completed chambers. Like, I'd gotten 12 out of 12 before. Actually, no, I think it was 11 to 12. I don't think I had my Elder Maul yet. Maybe I did. And when I finally maxed, I think I was already 600 mil XP. So I had a lot of already post 99 XP. No, I just don't care about going for 200 mils on Sebe because it doesn't hit the dopamine receptors quite as much as I'd want. And the grinds are just way too long. Like, I don't want to go for fucking 200 mil. Like, going passively for 200 mils was kind of what I was doing on Sebe. Like, if I did a Sebe cast, I would go cook some fish for 3 hours. I'd go run rooftop for 3 hours, or I'd go do whatever. Slowly working toward it, but like, doing a grind at 200 mil, I am not that autistic. Like, you might think I am, but I'm really not. Like, I can't do that. That's way too much. Like, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to do that. Like 200, like, it would be different. Okay, this would make it different if you know, we were, well, I don't actually know. I don't think it even would make, it would make a small difference, but I still wouldn't go for it. But like, if we were living in a time period where nobody had 200 mil all yet, and it was this competitive environment where a lot of players are kind of pushing for it, that would be kind of more interesting. Especially being a content creator and like knowing like, okay, I can push for this. But again, like, so I think of like Hey Jace's era, you know, Hey Jace, you had Zulu, you had Rigondeaux, you had all these like streamers, even Autumn Elegy at the time. He wasn't really like pushing for 200 mil all, I don't think, really, but you had all these players and like it was hype. Like it was fucking cool to be pushing for 200 mil all if that's what your goal was, because the game was more about skilling. It was like we didn't have the Inferno, we didn't have, I'm talking like, you know, 2016 right now. 2016 was just so different. We didn't even have chambers yet, you know? Like the game was so centered around skilling. That would have been cool. That would have been a cool time to like push for long skilling grinds. The game is just not that way anymore. And so, especially being a content creator, it's stressful. Like I know that's like the biggest fucking first world issue of all time. It's stressful being a content creator. Now, it's stressful trying to make a living off of playing RuneScape and trying to do something you actually enjoy and not trying to be captured. Because trust me, like if I were to just, you know, do chambers nonstop and do Coliseum and Inferno nonstop, like I'd pull more viewers, you know, like it's like you got to do more hype content, but that is just not what I want to do. So it ends up being a little bit more stressful. But if it was a viable path to go to 200 mil, to have like a competitive scene where I'm like skilling long term, like I would be down for that. But like if I did it nowadays, oh my God, like right now, if I were to do this fishing grind that I'm doing right now to 200 mil, like that would just, like it already has tanked my numbers a little bit, but part of it's due to leagues. But everybody and my entire audience knowing I'm gonna do this for the next year, like it's just not. You can't do that with content creation unless you're like the very top competitor. And even somebody like, not only would you need to be a top competitor, you'd also need to be entertaining. So I would need to, like, because I'm just thinking like, ooh, what if like Iron Higer streamed? I still don't even think his stream would do that well because he probably wouldn't have his mic on. Probably wouldn't have a face cam on. Probably wouldn't be super entertaining, I'd imagine. You gotta have a combination of it if you want to stream. Just looked you up. You killed 31,000 Seracnus. Yeah, that was for Recluse Scrolls. I mean, even Jace, even being rank 2 in the entire game, he couldn't even just skill on stream. He had to play on Jace Demon and do PVM on there to keep his stream somewhat interesting. You know what I mean? Like, I would have loved just the skilling content, but he was just like running Artie for fucking 3,000 hours while he played on Jace Demon. Like, Jesus Christ. That blows my mind. Just literally like 3,500 hours of Artie. That is fucking wild. Yeah, no, that was back again, back in the day, like 2016, early 2016, when Caleb was doing his 200 mil mining stream. One person had 200 mil mining at the time. That was Acid Soul. And it was him and AJ competing. That shit was hype as hell. Because there's something really fun about watching competitive gamers. Like, it's just, it is. It's fun watching somebody go fucking hard and be passionate about something they're going for, even if it's something you would think is incredibly boring. And that's another thing I started feeling on Sabe. Like I was like losing my passion for that account. Like I was so passionate about progressing Sabe for years, but a couple years ago I was just like, oh, I'm just not feeling quite the same as I had been. I don't know what really started that, but it's nice when you're actually really, really enjoying what you're doing. Especially as a streamer, you want to like have that contagion. Comes up a little bit. I wouldn't even say the release of Zulrah changed everything. I would say more like Zaya. Chambers of Zarek and Inferno changed everything. Zulrah, yeah, was like the first stepping stone, I'd say. But I wouldn't say that was the biggest thing. Woo! 85 fishing. Wow, look at us, guys. That is clean. 85 looks so nice. 6 more levels. I went 6x on the zombie axe. I'm dreading a future dry streak on these big items. Yeah. Yep. Pretty painful. What up, Nate? We are gaming. Why 91? Just to get the Mauritania Elite requirement locked and loaded. I'm not going to have Mauritania Elite done for months, but yeah. Figured I would just get the fishing done out of the way early on while it benefits me. The strength levels are benefiting me. The agility levels are benefiting me. Just in an hour of graveyard MTA. Ew. You're actually poggiesing over that. I'm gonna have to do MTA on this account. I actually want to green log MTA. I don't want to green log MTA on this account, but I'm going to, I think, because full infinity sounds really cool on like a early level, like early stage Iron Man. Because it actually has like mage damage bonuses now, which is pretty cool. You rushed Bloodbark on your low level iron. Same mage damage as Infinity. Yeah, Infinity looks cool, though. I'd rather rock Infinity than Bloodbark. Oops. Thank you, Film Maker. Yeah, I will be doing Guardians of the Rift before MTA. Yeah, I have Sebe. Sebe's my luxury iron. But I stopped enjoying it for the time being, so I wanted to make a new account. So this is Squat Cam. And he do be gaming. Any advice on learning solo Cox? Kind of sucking at it at the moment. Yeah, it's just practice. You just got to keep jumping in, keep failing. That's what I did. It does take critical thinking, though, which is awful. You gotta, like, really lock in. Like, you can't be distracted. You gotta be, like, really paying attention to what you're doing wrong and trying to get that timing down. But the advice is just keep going, basically. As Winston Churchill once said, success is going from failure to failure without loss of enthusiasm. That quote helped carry me through the Inferno, actually. I gotta pee. Yeah, the Infinity Gloves are useless, but if I was literally one item away from green logging the place, I would just go get it. It would honestly, like, I think the negative effect on my OCD would be, it'd be worth grinding out the gloves just for that. Just my OCD can be soothed. Oops. Also, let's reset XP because we hit 85. Reset. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can hit 110k fishing XP an hour. Even briefly. What up, Essie? No, I haven't done any Winter Tots since hitting 90. Not gonna lie though, I was kind of craving it the other day. I was like, ooh, it'd be kind of fun to do a massive fucking solo. Ooh, that's a cool little badge. Just noticed that. On mobile, my game freezes if I fish over by you, but doesn't if I'm on the far side. Huh? Dude, you know what's really weird about mobile? This must be a glitch. But because what did I do exactly? Something's really fucked with menu entry swapper on mobile. It's made it so left click is follow. And there's no way for me to get rid of it. So like, every single person I see is follow as left click. So if I click on a player, it instant makes me follow them. And I think what caused it was I changed menu swapper on my fish to drop. Instead of actually clicking the drop button on mobile, I've just made it so the 3 fish here, I just are left click drop or single tap drop, you know what I mean? And as soon as I did that, every single player around me became single tap follow. So like, whenever I click on a fishing spot, there's like a 20% chance I accidentally click the player right next to the spot, and it makes me follow them. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is literally happening right now? And it can't fix right now. Yeah, there is, but whenever I switch it back to walk here, everything becomes walk here, which means I can't interact with anything. It's so bizarre. Like, as soon as I switch it back from follow to walk here, like it's supposed to be, I can't click on fishing spots anymore, and I can't click on trees, and I can't click on anything. Because everything becomes walk here. It's a fucking mess. Like, what is happening? They gotta fix that soon. There we go. I don't know if it's their intention to make it so everything becomes walk here. If it is, they need to really think about that and not do that. Like, I'm trying to make it so normal trees are not left clickable. As soon as you do that, everything becomes walk here. Everything. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, there's no way. I can't even be sure if that's intentional. Or if that's not intentional. I would not actually be surprised if Jagex was like, oh yeah, you know, you want to make this walk here, everything's walk here. Like, of course that's what you wanted. No, that's absolutely not what I wanted. I wanted that individual tree ID to be menu swapped, not every last object in the entire game. Oops. Very wonky. Listen to your podcast with Oxy and Michael. I agree about Rune and Natty Rocks. They should be way more rewarding. They're just so imbalanced. I mean, it's even the same with like yew trees, maple trees, and magic trees, actually. Those things could be a little bit better to chop. Willow trees are so OP, you know? As soon as you could start chopping willows, it's just like willows all the way to 99, basically. If you wanted to chop basic trees without forestry, willows are just like antiques. Willows and teaks are like the way to go. Why going straight for 91? Just to get the strength levels, passive agility levels, and I don't know, just have the Mauritania Elite requirement locked and loaded, ready to go when I hit that point. There's something oddly like therapeutic about just doing a super big grind on an early iron. It kind of gets you primed for what's to come. Like, as soon as I do this, every other grind I'm about to do is going to feel like a baby grind. Like, I have to do, I don't have to, but I'm going to do MTA and grain log it. And that sounds like hell. But it's only like 22-ish hours only. But compared to this grind, that was like 80 hours. It's going to be extremely short. Like, it's going to feel short, and I like that. I like that feeling. You've gotten primed for like fat grinds, and now everything else is just easy. It's like anti-leagues. This is literally anti-leagues. Leagues makes you, like, weaker. Leagues... people start complaining on leagues if they're dry on something. If they're, like, 10 minutes dry on something, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Why don't I have this thing that's a 1 in 5 drop? It's taking me 12 kills to do. As soon as you go back to the main game, you're like, I can't do this anymore. What up, Vince? I wouldn't be against them coming out with a non-Iron Man league, but I don't feel like I really get a say when it comes to leagues, because I don't play leagues. I think that'd be fun, though, to make a just one league, you know? Just try it out. Make it a main man mode league. Make it so you can trade freely. Obviously, that would change the competitive nature of it. But there would still be competition. If you really wanted to compete, this would be the one league where it really is clan man mode. Get people to feed you if you really want to go crazy. And I don't think that would be the end of the world, especially if Dragon Cup is still static, you know what I mean? Most players do not give a fuck about getting rank 1. There's like a small, little, tiny section of players that actually compete for rank 1, you know what I mean? Most people just want to get Dragon Cup. And I personally, and again, am I really allowed to talk on this matter? Not really, but I think it would be cool to make a main league one time. No, thank you. Yeah, again, I don't play leagues, so I can't. My voice doesn't really mean much on the topic, but wouldn't that be kind of cool though? Like, freely trading shit over, especially if it's still area based, because you could overlap areas with like one of your friends and you could go to the same area. Like if one of your areas is the same, you could go over and trade each other, you know what I mean? Be kind of interesting. But they wouldn't even need to make it area based. That's the other thing. Like I understand leagues has become what it is because it is a successful recipe. But I feel like there's other successful recipes. But it takes trying it out, you know what I mean? I just feel like leagues, like the spirit of leagues is a temporary game mode. It's not like, it doesn't have to be what it's turned into. Even though it probably is the best money maker for Jagex, like real life money, you know what I mean? Thorcath isn't giving me Dragon Dart tips, yeah. Oops. When are they gonna bring back King of the Skill? We need a King of the Skill again. Or something like that. It doesn't have to be exactly what they did last time, but I liked that a lot. It was so short. Didn't have to dedicate an entire 8 weeks to anything. But it is a seasonal type little fun thing to do. Even if it was like King of the PVM, you know? I'd be down with that. Just something. I think King of the Skill like hits so hard though. Like just seeing how people pave their path. For those that don't remember what that was, it was like you had 24 in-game hours to see how far you could get on a new account. And you had a month to do it. Like you had like a month to play the 24 hours. So it was really fascinating seeing like how people did it, you know. But the most interesting was seeing how far, instead of just individual skills, seeing how many total levels you could gain in that time. That was the Giga Brain stuff. Didn't Wooks end up getting? Did Wooks win, or did he get like rank 3? I actually can't remember who got rank 1 in the total. Oh, hell yeah, Smoker Life. Good luck on that. Desert Elite. That amulet is so OP, dude. Desert Elite is an amazing diary to get done. I still cannot believe Wooks got the first quiver. I mean, I can believe it, but like, that's insane. That dude fucking comes back to the game. You got like all these sweaty nerds that PVM 12 hours a day, every day for the past, 4 years. Oh wait, he didn't? Who was it? Oh yeah, wait. I thought Wooks did, and then Port got second. Oh, Port got first, Wooks got second? Is that it? I thought Wooks got it first. Or what am I thinking Wooks got first? What did Wooks get first? What did Wooks get first in the past couple years? That was actually crazy as well. So it was Porkazard? I genuinely cannot remember. It was either Porkazard or Wooks, I guess. So Port got it first. Wooks got it. Did Wooks get it like an hour later or something? Okay, it was Port. Okay, thank you for that correction. Well, I know Wooks got Inferno. That made sense back then. But didn't Wooks get the second quiver? Am I confused on that? He must have gotten the second one though, right? That just blows my mind. That Wooks will not play the game, log in for an update, and just dominate. Does anyone know that? Like, can I get any confirmation? Did Wooks get the second quiver? Surely he did, right? Or am I just completely delusional on all this? He was second. Okay. That is so impressive. Like, Portkazard and Wooks are like the same in a way. You know what I mean? Like, they're just so good. That blows my mind that Wooks was second. Out of all the players, out of all the sweaty nerds, Wooks got second. And shout out Portkazard for being a fucking beast and getting the first one. What a king. I get RSI from watching this shit. That is, you gotta talk to your doctor about that, really. You got some crazy hand-eye coordination in like the worst way possible. Your eyes are causing you wrist problems. How do you get your cursor? Type exclamation cursor. It's all about loose wrists, which takes some time, you know? And it also is about hardware, to be fair. If you have a shitty mouse, if you have a shitty refresh rate, if you have shitty posture, if you have shitty, like, everything, it's not going to be a fun time. Oh my god. Ashton with the raid. Thank you. How are we doing? A Ruben. I love the good afternoon. That's adorable. What up, Raichu? What up, Nugans? How we doing, Ray? How's the fishing? It's going all right, you know. It's going all right. We got over the hump. I'm going straight from 1 to 91, so we're finally over 50% the way done. It's only been like a week, like over a week. So yeah, and this isn't leagues going to 91. This is main game, but no, it's speeding up as well, which is nice. We're getting over 100k XP an hour. So we got like 26 more hours. But you know how it is. I mean, you're a max player. You know the grinds. It is just kind of like crazy to just do this all at the beginning, but yeah, we were just talking about the wrist stuff, and I was just saying, like, so much of being able to do any grind like this is one is like hardware. Like, you literally have to have a good, like, setup. You have to have a really high refresh rate monitor. You have to have a really good mouse. You have to, like, get used to that mouse. And then on top of that, you also have to be really good with, like, your wrist. Like, you can't be like tight with it. But listen, I've also never dealt with like carpal tunnel or anything, so I'm also like blessed. Like, thank you God. Right? No, but I will say though, one thing that actually strengthened my wrists was well, I guess this would happen for anybody, but like I actually do some wrist exercises. And then I also, just being like overall just a little bit more healthy with my lifestyle has drastically improved how much I can do this. But again, I am not doing this 24/7. Like, I do this for like 4 to 5 hours and then I AFK off stream and stuff, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, I am still human. I'm not a total robot. I will need my breaks, you know? Yeah, carpal tunnel stopping all the hard content. No, but I bring up the example of Guitar Hero. The only reason I bring up Guitar Hero is because I don't know if you guys ever played Guitar Hero and you played it enough to go from like medium to hard. When I played Guitar Hero and I went from medium, so that's the 4 buttons. You just have to hit the blue one, and then you go to hard and you have to start hitting the orange. That hurt so bad. Like, that was hurting my pinky because I had to stretch my pinky over there to hit the orange. I hated it. I literally hated it until I just kept on doing it, kept on doing it. And then I wasn't holding the controller so tight. Like, I just got a lot more relaxed on everything. Like, my wrist became more relaxed. I didn't have to struggle so hard. And that's exactly like a method like this. When you're first watching it, you're like, this looks like literal hell. Like, what the hell is wrong with Sebe? That guy needs help. That's true as well, but they're not mutually exclusive. So, but you do this long enough, and you also play RuneScape for 20,000 hours plus, you will become a lot more loose with your wrists. Which means you can do stuff like this longer because you're just being more relaxed. I'm not tensing up every time I click. Yo! Right, where's the fishing spots? Whoa. Yo, Ryan M coming in with the 11 months. How has it been 11 months? Holy crap. Can you fish, please? Thank you. My finger hurts from trying to beat CG. I had to switch to casual methods. Yeah. What? For those wondering, I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, like I've been doing for months. I just saying that right now before somebody's like, "Who are you talking to?" Your finger hurts from doing CG. Just one of your fingers? Just your pointer finger, or what? Listen, you might. I don't know. You might need to like get a new mouse or something. I don't know. Is that normal to just have a finger hurt? Just your pointer finger hurts. How hard is it to click your mouse button? That should be so loose. Like, it should not be hurting to click, unless you're just like not used to clicking a lot ever. What about thieving? Have you ever thieved in this game? Like, how does that feel? That's gotta be agony. Hand, wrist, arm posture is the most important thing in my opinion. As a 24/7, 2-tick flick, 200 mil all extreme gamer. Wait, you're a 200 mil all gamer? Or are you trolling? Thieving hurts as well. Time to get the foot pedal. Yeah, that's it. It's death grip. You gotta loosen up the death grip. To be fair, I don't know. I mean, maybe your mouse is actually just so bad, it's just actually hard to click. You should try to, I don't know, maybe get new hardware. Or you could just not play RuneScape. I mean, that's also an option, you know. We're not obligated. I'm obligated to play RuneScape, to be fair, no. But, you know, good for you for just recognizing that your pointer finger hurts. Take a little break. But yeah, thank you, Ashton. I appreciate that. Hope the stream was nice. What was that? But I'm really excited for this grind to be over. I want to stick to it. I was also saying, one of the nice things about going for a long grind like this to start off an account is that every other grind is going to feel like a baby grind after this. Like, I want to do I feel like I just repeated myself like an hour ago, but like, I don't want to do MTA, but I'm going to do MTA because I want to get full infinity. And I've actually never on any account done all of MTA. I've only ever gone for a Master Wand for my Kodai on Sebe and Bones to Peaches a couple times. But I'm going to get full infinity on this account. And that's only like 20 hours only. Compared to 80 hours here, 80 plus hours, that's going to feel like a breeze. Nah, 91's just a nice stopping point for me. Gives me the requirement for Moritania Elite eventually. And gets me a good strength base and agility level base. And it still gives me a lot of extra fishing XP to gain if I want to like AFK Karambwans or anglerfish for PVM. Yeah. Yeah, this, I mean, I'm not doing everything efficiently, obviously, but there are some things I'd like to be a little bit more macro about. So like getting early agility levels is really important to me. Especially because there's a lot of valuable shortcuts too. Like I really want to get, I want to get my DK's rings, especially a Berserker ring and a Dragon Axe ASAP. Not ASAP, but like earlier on. But there is no way I'm running through that entire DK's tunnel. I am going to get 85 agility before I even enter DK's. Which sounds crazy, but like, you get those 2 shortcuts at 85, which are just so OP. And why wait? I mean, I know why to wait, because it's boring to grind agility, but like, if I'm going to eventually get 85 agility, why not just do it before I even do DKs? Because then I benefit off of those shortcuts. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, we're only 76 agility right now, but I will be AFKing a lot more agility. I want to get to Relica as soon as possible. We'll probably end up at like 78 agility from this grind. I'll do 2 more levels at Paul Nimnich, and then I'll go to Relica. Actually, you know what? I might even just do agility pots. Do Relica early if I have enough agility pot. Did you do Carlamonoro agility? Varlamore? Varlamore agility? What are you saying, Gabriel? Yeah, no, I already did. So I didn't do everything macro efficiently. If I would have, I would have just done like, you know, 99 fishing from the get-go. But I don't want to do 99 fishing straight. And I did want to get my Varlamorian Grey Soul, which requires, you know, getting all those marks. I don't want to do 99 fishing straight. Do you want me to hold your hand or something to 99? Or wait, what do you mean? What? What? What are you saying? What are you saying now? I mean, I definitely want somebody to hold my hand, but I'd prefer it to be a woman, not a man. Just saying. $22.43 KC Leviathan, hoping for pet soon. This place is AIDS. Oh yeah, Leviathan. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm just a little slow over here. Dude, I'm so glad, Essie, that I got Leviathan pet early. That was amazing. Can I hold your hand with a wig? No. 5 gifted. 5 gifted, and you know, can change my mind about a lot of things actually. My inventory's so full. Clear it out. Oops. I'm gonna clear this bad boy. What the fuck? Yeah, only one 5-pack, Gardog. Just one. Dude, I had a crazy dream last night. I just remembered it. I went to, so in Salem, Oregon, there's this movie theater called Northern Lights. And Northern Lights is a little bit different of a movie theater. It's got your typical like movie theater seats, but in front of you is a table. So there's fewer seats in the theaters, but you eat there. So they serve you full-on meals and snacks and everything else, but like they'll bring a fucking pizza or nachos or whatever to your table while you watch the movie. Anyway, that's kind of irrelevant to this whole thing, but I mean the whole dream is bizarre, so I guess it's kind of relevant. But like, for some reason, I drove back there on my dream with my 2 brothers. We're like, oh my god, this is gonna be so fun to go watch a movie and eat a meal, you know? Like, this is gonna be great. Anyway, we pull up, and it had been years since we were there, obviously, in the dream. And, so we start, like, we go to the movie theater, we enter, it's all great, and we're, like, so excited because we haven't done this in so long. And then we, like, start ordering our food. And we look at the receipt, and it's like the receipt says like $2,500 on it. Like something like absolutely absurd. And we like ordered some special thing, and they just fucking charged us like $2,500. And I was panicking. Like, I was like, because they already started making the food and everything. And I was like, dude, like, I'm getting stressed out. Like, I don't want to pay for this. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is this so expensive? Like, I don't want to look like an idiot. I don't want to look like a broke ass and be like, yo, like, I didn't know it was this expensive. For some reason in my dream, I just had so much pride about like, oh, I can definitely afford this, you know? Like, no, I couldn't. And so the whole dream is like me stressing out so bad about how to tell the person at the counter that I want a refund. Like, I didn't know how to go about it, so it was horrible. Anyway, we eventually like ran out of the place without paying, and it was terrifying. It was just awful. Awful dream. Kind of random, but yeah. Do you guys ever remember your dreams? Holy, wait, what's a Raids Mega Rare voucher? What the fuck is that? In leagues, can you just choose the Mega Rare you want? What is that? What the fuck is a voucher? What is wrong with this game? Oh, God. I love how, like, anything that's, like, completely against the spirit of OSRs is, like, totally awesome in leagues. It's like, let's fucking go for it. Do it. That's great. Oh, I see. Really interesting. Okay. I remember my dreams most of the time. Oops. Uh-oh, we gotta clear the inventory again. It's getting packed. I'm gonna just read this. There's too many comments on YouTube. Let me just AFK for a sec. There's a plugin called No Use Player. It stops you from using items on other players. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. Installed, brother. Thank you. That's a nice plugin. When I was broke with my girlfriend, we went to a restaurant that was $70 for half a lobster. I told her we don't have to do this and walked out. Wait. Oh, like you hadn't paid for it yet. You just saw the price. It is embarrassing but better than the alternative. Yeah. No, I'm totally with you. It's so much worse. Like, yeah, you got to find that the point before the point of no return. You have to make that decision to be like, I'm out of here. Like, nope, hell no. That was me with Orlando. We went to a Michelin star restaurant, which I already said I would pay for. We estimated it would be about $280 a person. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do this for the experience. Ended up being $550 per person, which was fucking outrageous. And knowing that, I really should... I mean, I definitely took advantage of how much alcohol was there. But I should have gone even harder because I didn't realize... Like, I thought me, like, chilling out a little bit was going to make my portion of the bill cheaper. But no, it just got split across everyone. And I should have went harder. I should have went harder on everything. But... yeah, that was outrageous. But the next night, we also had an expensive dinner that was going to be $200. And who knows how much extra it actually would have been. It ended up only being $200 though. But luckily a cold one was there. And he graciously bought my reservation from me. I was like, thank God. I did not want to spend another $200 on some dinner again. And I was already so stuffed from the night before. Like, the back-to-back was just so dumb. I'm really grateful I didn't go to that one. It was a good Michelin star experience. I definitely, you know, it's definitely one of those things you want to do once in your life at least. Well, it was only a 1 Michelin star, so now I got to go to a 2 Michelin star and then a 3. So it's not over yet for me quite yet. But I've heard, you know, some even 3-star Michelin restaurants you're not expecting to pay over $500 unless you get like all the fancy wines. Yeah, no, a cold one genuinely is the homie. He's great. What was that? Dude, I honestly... that song was actually good, but then it ended up being a mix. Let me just get rid of that, actually. Why is this song good and then you mix it? Damn it. I don't like mixes in my playlists. Alright. No, we saw the price. She ordered out of embarrassment of looking broke, but we did not pay or get the food yet. Oh my god, that is so stressful, Vince, but good for you. Good for you for just leaving instead of... And you know for a fact that that place would have had some, like, 25% forced gratuity on you. So $70 plus, like, you know, an extra $20 just because you're there. Some bullshit like that. Yeah, that was smart leaving. It just reminds me, I think I've brought up this story so many times. It just reminds me of that time I just got so incredibly baked that I decided to order sushi because I was so I was ravenously hungry, but I decided on sushi rather than just some cheap pizza. And I ordered like almost $90 worth of sushi on DoorDash. And it was like 5 specialty rolls. And it got delivered and I literally ate it all within like 10 minutes. And I just sat there like, what is wrong with me? Like, actually, what is wrong with me? This is so pathetic. It's just burning money. Never again would I do that. Hell no. Good life lesson. I played in a day where we didn't even have placeholders in the bank. Holy boomer. Boomer alert. You always got to alert when there's boomers around. Alright, let's do the little reset. Boomer alert is losing axe heads when mining or woodcutting. True, that's ancient. You know what's really boomer though? Is when you'd spam run and your dude would start backpedaling when you're loading up a new chunk. That's some fucking old school shit. Can anyone tell me when we started this fishing grind? When did we start this? How many days ago was it? I honestly cannot remember. I know it's been a week at least. What day did we start this? Does anyone know? It's probably on my YouTube. It's probably on my YouTube page if you look at my live broadcasts. It probably shows the first title. It was 1 to 91. Can't remember what day it was. I'm curious. Holy, look at the XP. Zooming. bedtime over here. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Gabriel. Peace. Yeah, I didn't play with the Unids, the unidentified herbs. That sounds like a weird time. And it was like so easy to just actually know what herbs they are. You could like cheat the system somehow. Yeah. That was back in the day of Zybez as well. I did not play back then. Started September 2015. GE was already out. Zulrah was already out. People abusing 6-hour Guthans. Nightmare Zone was out, you know. It's kind of a mess. How many Dr. I think I've had literally like 8 Dr. Jekylls here. All you did was click them with a low level herb, or low herb lore level. And it would tell you the herb based on the requirement. That's so dumb. Such a major oversight. The bar up there is turning greener. My first account, I got 99 mage overnight, bursting with the free runes at ZM in NMZ. That's fucked. Yeah, it's weird hearing Mod Matt K talk about that time period because in my eyes and in a lot of the quote-unquote HLC's eyes back then, like the Hexus podcast would talk about it, everybody that cared about the game was so fucking upset that NMZ had been in the game and was just being abused on repeat by everybody without Jagex doing anything about it. But then Mod Matt K, like, at least shine some light on the situation. And it made me, like, see it differently, because in his eyes, old school was dying. And them having like a cheap way of getting to a higher combat level so they could do bossing was obviously against the integrity of the game, but they saw it as like a necessary evil to keep the game on track to keep growing, which is really weird. Like, I mean, it makes sense, but like when you don't see it through the eyes of like a dev back then, or the, you know, what was Mod Matt K manager, project manager, or something like that, or like community manager. The way he saw it and the way the other devs saw it was like they need to hold on to as many players as possible, and the way they do that is to keep some fucking broken method in the game that's keeping players around, that's keeping players logged in, that's keeping membership prices, or that's keeping people's, you know, keeping them members. And as bad as it was for like the integrity of the game, they just saw it as like a necessary evil. Yeah. So I kind of am I try to remain somewhat open-minded about why Jagex does stupid stuff that seems on the surface really fucking stupid. But they just have so much more data and analytics and, you know, different motives for why they do certain things that other players are just like, what the fuck are you doing? So, yeah. Damn, this guy is just spamming. He's just, how many clues does he have? Jesus Christ. I'm not all for making shit faster. I'm all for making shit more fun. Just making things faster is not good for the game. It just isn't. Speeding up rune crafting to triple the speed is not going to be good for the game. It's just going to literally it actually is worse for the game, even at a Jagex standpoint. Like, Jagex wants players to be playing for more. So, I don't know. Like, the biggest thing is making everything fun. Like, just when there's clear instances where things are just not fun, people hate their life doing something, make the activity more fun rather than just speeding up the ass. You know what I mean? Like, don't speed up garbage. It's not really helping anything. Just in my opinion. And again, it comes back to that argument of like the max cape entering the game. Nobody would even feel the obligation to have like sped up XP rates because nobody would care about XP. If you didn't care about it, you don't have to do it. But it's just because now there's like this culture of like you're failing at the game if you're not working toward max and you're not maxed. Max back in the day was like the nerdiest thing you could possibly ever do. Now it's just like it's like a sub requirement for like PVMing. It's just bizarre. Oh my god. Grizzy. Yo, Griswold, dropping the tier 3. I appreciate you, man. Coming in with the big support. Yeah, once ever. This is, what is it, week 2? Halfway through week 2. I think it's toward the end of week 3. That's when everyone starts kind of like hesitantly coming back to the main game. And we will be done with the fishing grind at that point, which is going to be awesome. Leagues are like 8 weeks long now. January 22nd, that is so long. Holy crap. Like, that actually is just... That feels too long. I honestly... I guess... It doesn't matter what I think. Again, I don't play leagues, but like 6 weeks seemed plenty, honestly. It's just like the default is 8 weeks now. That's so crazy to me. I guess, I don't know. Who actually plays the league for 8 weeks? Do any of you actually play the whole time until the last day? I feel like very, very few people do that. Oh, you're gonna need it. Nice. No, it's interesting. You were speaking on leagues, making people weaker. I mean, it was just a joke, but yeah. Feel more fired up to grind the real game, personally. Leagues for me is nice, since it honestly reminds me of how much OSRs has to offer. Yeah, no, I was low-key, obviously just saying stuff. But you do see... some people burn out after leagues because they go back to the main game. They're like, everything's so fucking slow. What up, Ashtray? I guess it does give it gives the sweats the options to like build new leagues accounts. I guess that's kind of cool. It gives you more time to explore different builds. Yeah, Morphe mate's going crazy. He's going crazy on the main game. I'm using this leagues to finally do endgame content. I've been what you would consider a skiller for 20 years. Never killed Banos, for example. I'm going to break the seal. Oh, shit. See, that is really cool. Leagues offers that. It gives you... Obviously, it's not the full experience, but it allows you to, like, have way less... Like, you're less intimidated to do that higher level content. And then, honestly, because the content's still the same content, your dude just overpowered, at least gives you that, like, it gives you that, like, not courage. I guess it is kind of courage, but it gives you that, like, motivation to go do it in the main game, most likely. That is cool. I bet Jagex sees that, too. I bet Jagex is very aware how much good Leagues does for their player base, getting them into content that they wouldn't normally have done in the main game. Like, I'm saying, like, beyond Leagues. Like, Leagues gives players a taste. And then probably, like, shows them, like, oh, I could do the Inferno. Or whatnot, you know. I am getting really hungry though. I've almost been going 5 hours straight. This is our biggest little stream we've done. Fishing stream at least. Usually I go like 4 hours. 455k fishing XP gained and 40k agility. We basically did like an hour of agility on top of oh, and strength, 40k strength. And 43k cooking. Jesus. Beast. This is beast. We're getting there, guys. We got like about 25 more hours of this. Of this shit. No, it's not shit. It's alright. Okay, guys. I am going to be dipping, eating some food. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. Griswold dropping the tier 3 right at the end. Thank you, thank you. Oh, God. If you guys want to check out my YouTube, check it out there. Got some uploads. Episode 3 of my Iron Man series will be coming out soon. I feel like I might finish 91 fishing before I make it, though, so it might be a few more days, actually. I could make it, actually, already, but I feel like getting that grind out of the way before I make the video would be smart. But yeah, accountant is coming along. 60 strength. Almost 61. 60 cook. Look at all the 60s. And then I'm excited because after fishing, I think I'm gonna do ranged. Start on Guardians of the Rift and maybe do some shamans in between. Yeah, peace out, guys.